Hello. Good morning. Yo, sorry everybody. I missed it. I know. I started watching something. I got distracted. I started watching a trailer for a game and I got distracted. Hi. Hello. How are we doing? Good morning, Julia DK, John Andu, Doc Paladin, Madam Angela, Paradoxica, Granum, Justice Games, Binson. How are we doing, everybody? Right. I've had a bit of a revelation this morning. I say a bit of a revelation. I was just thinking about Defect while I was brushing my teeth. And I think boss swapping might actually be the way. It might actually be the way. It is going to make the early game slightly weaker, but over the course of the run, it should be better. That's the thinking here. And we're going to start with some Defect. We've got a 6 ironclad win streak to build on. Huge. Absolutely huge. But yeah, we'll start with some Defect today. And we're going to boss swap, unless the options are very good. We've got a, well, it's cloudy. There's little glimpses of blue sky, but mostly grey clouds. Was woken up by very heavy rain / snow this morning. So yeah, been up for quite a while already. Oh, and I'm being gifted a cup of tea with a homemade jam tart. I can eat it now. Mmm. It's tasty. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Mmm. Jam tart for breakfast? Why not? Okay. Two quick runs in Handclad. Well, I'm hoping 2 medium-length wins. That's what I want. Is it worth losing 7 max HP to obtain a random rare relic? Oh, we could just transform Jewel Cast. Morning, Kabunked. If you boss swap, Jewel Cast is your first remove, yeah? Possibly. Just got hit with the first snow of winter this morning. Yeah, it was like, this morning it was like rain, but like snowy, but like wet, so it's like barely, like in between snow and rain kind of vibes. I mean, a random rare relic is pretty solid for 7 max HP. To be honest. I was gonna boss swap, but... in terms of pathing, probably Campfire Elite. I mean, we have to do an Elite. Campfire Elite. Then maybe Elite Campfire or something. Random rare relic. Let's do it. Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Okay. Not good yet, but can be very good. Ball Lightning. It's a very good early damage card. Love getting a Ball Lightning to start with. So nice. Pretty much full block. Definitely full block. Another ball lightning. Wow. Strong damage start. Actually encourages going for elites here. Get us to 69 max HP there. Nice. This was worse. I mean, it might have actually been worth using explosive pot here. Gold snap. Go through the shop. Get defrag. Great defrag. Go for an elite. No. Not the best starting hand. Might want to ancient pot here. In terms of damage next turn, we do 15 here. Putting it to 38. 28. I think we actually definitely have lethal next turn. Very good. Storm, Barrage, Fission. Like a Fission. This is brutal, actually. Oh, this is brutal. Right, we've got another elite coming up as well, which is scary. I mean, maybe I should have used explosive pot a while ago here. Everyone's saying good morning, and I'm just sitting here like a troll awake at 3 a.m. in America. Hey, 3 a.m.'s the morning. Good morning. Let's take FTL. Molten egg. We've already added quite a lot of attacks here. I think we need to go to the elite that has a campfire after it. We've added like no defensive tools is a big concern here. I think we've really got to focus on the back one and not defrag. Ball Lightning Plus. Reinforced body is some block though. I'm gonna go Ball Lightning Plus. It's even better than our other Ball Lightnings. Right, Lagavulin. Okay, this is gonna be hard. We could actually die next turn. Gonna play the Spire board game with friends for 15 hours. Should probably get to sleep, but how can I sleep when Jackie's streaking? I do need to play this Spire board game at some point, man. At some point I gotta play it. Alright, there's a good amount of block. But we're gonna need more. Even more. Hang on a second. We can survive. What about lethal? We have 20 damage. 25. 33. I think we have lethal. Big. Okay. So we're kind of tight though. We're pretty low. Mango! Oh, Mango's great here. 14 max HP. Just the 14 healing here is super good. Claw plus, Barrage plus, or Storm. That's the second Storm, but with 3 Ball Lightnings, I'm not going to take it. Not going to take any of those. I really want to upgrade Fission. So I'm going to do it. Rather than rest. If we hadn't got the mango, I think I would have rested, though. Good. Cool-headed, sweeping beam plus barrage. Take the cool-headed here. This is going to be rough. I'm going to skill plot right now. This actually doesn't help. Wow. Oh, God. So, because we've got quite a lot of damage in the deck, we should be able to kill the wizard when we need to. So, we should focus on killing the sneaky or the fat. Right now, the sneaky is actually just such a threat when we're on low health. But I'm going to try and kill the sneaky. Okay, fission works really well here. Nice damage. Right, and now we'll focus on max block and just make sure we kill the wizard. Okay, wizard's gone. Solid. Very solid. Dealt with this really well, actually. Cold Snap plus, Doom and Gloom plus, go for the Eyes plus. I'm tempted by go for the Eyes plus. Just because I've got a couple of Frost cards now. The Doom and Gloom, I'm less... I mean, Doom and Gloom is AoE, which is really nice. It's really nice to have some AoE. There's a decent chance we get offered another go for the Eyes later. But we've got quite a lot of damage in the deck. We've got 3 Ball Lightnings and a Doom and Gloom. We do want damage against Slime Boss, really. I'm going to take it. Right, we should probably be resting here. Again, I'd love to upgrade, but I don't think it's worth the risk here. Okay. Big dual cast, actually. What a card. It's on tabletop, so I'm sure you could find some cool chatters to give it a go with one evening. Cool chatters? What are those? Core Surge plus, Echo Form, Electrodynamics. Core Surge is... I think for Act 2, we probably shouldn't take Echo Form. I think we should take Core Surge or Electro, the more aggressive pick. I think we make the more aggressive pick here. It's kind of hard to not take Electro. We can probably go pretty aggressive into Act 2 Elites as well. Core Surge is really nice to have. But I'm going to go Electro. Such a great card. Okay, Velvet Choker, Runic Pyramid, or Calling Bell. Because of like the Fission, the FTL... I already don't love the Choker. Pyramid. With Pyramid, we'd probably want to upgrade Zap next. Or Dual Cast, the energy things. We will take Pyramid. But with Ice Cream as well, we do value getting some energy generation cards quite highly right now. I quite like going into a shop immediately. Yeah, it's nice. We don't have much block. It is just about doing damage as fast as we can here. can probably still defend there, though. We're not going to kill it next turn. Which means we are going to take a big hit. Oh, wait. Actually, Fission could change that. Oh, my God. Fission. What a card. What a card. Double Energy Plus makes a lot of sense here. Leap Plus is good, but... I mean, I do want more block cards, but Double Energy Plus just makes so much sense right now. When we need energy. Okay. Clockwork Souvenir, Echo Form, Skim. Recycle is really nice with Pyramid. Purity is nice. Man, there's a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of good stuff. We can afford Souvenir and Recycle. It's 255 for Souvenir Recycle. Recycle needs an upgrade. I love the Souvenir here. Right, Recycle's in. Duplicate a card in your deck. Right, is it Fission? Or is it Defrag? If we want to go more tempo, we just do Fission. Fission Plus. Right, we've gone maximum tempo here. We picked Electro over Echo Form. We picked Fission over Defrag. So we can play this act quite aggressive, I think. We might even go for the Flaming Elite. We could actually go Elite, Elite, Elite. We could do 3 Elites here. Let's see. We'll do Enemy, Enemy, and then see how we feel about them then. But the Fissions make me quite confident. Tons of damage this turn. Great fight. Compile Driver Plus. Ooh, lots of damage here. We're gonna take. Sucks. We don't become frail though. Vision's too deep down right here. There they are. Okay. Skip those. Alright, I'm gonna go aggressively for the elites here. Fear Pot would be better against Stabby Book. Managed to block all of it. That's big. Strawberry. More max HP. Max HP doing a lot of work for us here. Leap, Reprogram, or Tempest. Leap is a more direct block card, but I still don't want it, really. Maybe I should be taking it, though. Maybe we should be taking a Leap here. We don't have great block options. I actually think we should take it. It's our best individual block card already. Hey, Master, how are we doing? Keep the damage pots. Right, we are going to go for this Flaming Elite after this fight. Cool. Pretty good fight again. Reboot, Claw plus Sweeping Beam. We could take a reboot. Right, Flaming Elite. We're diving head first into this. Okay, it's Strength Book. This is a very, very difficult fight. Generally. We're going to Fear Pot, I think. I think we'll get the energy from Art of War first here. Just do Electro Defend. And then go from there. It's going to hurt. Especially with us not having much block. Like, we're under a lot of pressure here. Taking a lot of damage. Need the Fissions badly. Right, here we go. Okay, so we do get there, but took quite a lot of damage in the process. Strike Dummy. Sweeping Beam plus Boot Sequence Thunderstrike. I think we definitely take a Boot Sequence here. Another block option is appreciated. Morning, Matt Monkey. How are we doing? Bottle Tornado. Power always in our starting hand. Well, Defrag on that is quite nice, to be fair. Or Electro. Always have Electro in our starting hand. Ooh, and if we want to go for another Elite, always having Electro is pretty big, but is that dumb? We know it's one of the AoE fights. Defrag is the greedier pick here. We don't have to do an Elite. We could do enemy. But to be honest, I think we go to the Elite and just use the pots if we have to. It's going to be hard anyway, either way. Oh shit, Boot Sequence. We are nearly dead here. Boot Sequence, a huge pickup. Need more block still though. Still more block. Wow, we're dead. Not enough block. Not enough block in the deck. And no healing. Definitely think adding the leap was correct. But wasn't enough. Brutal. This run felt like it was going quite well. Good morning, Hank General. How are we doing? What's going on? Right, we go again. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one, and we're probably gonna boss swap. I do want to try boss swapping on Defect a bit more, because I've never really liked it, but I think I do need to try it. Right, prediction. We definitely need to just take more block cards on Defect. Just more block cards, mediocre block cards, anything. Right, we swap into Pyramid. That should be a good swap. Echo would have won that game for you for sure. I don't think Echo really helps in that spot, or any of those spots, to be honest. It costs 3 energy to play. It's only good after we've played our Fissions. It doesn't really save us much health. I disagree. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. I kind of like going for the Flaming Elite in Act 1. On defect. We have to do an Elite. Well, actually, we could do this path where we don't do an Elite. We have to go through 2 shops for that, which sucks. So I would rather at least try and do the Elite. I bought a bag of these yesterday. Thoughts? Gingerbread flavor Doritos. What? I mean, I like Doritos. And I like gingerbread. But gingerbread Doritos? I would like to try. I'd like to try them. But it would probably be a once and never again thing. Unless they somehow turn out to be amazing. Have you tried them, Monkey? How are they? How are they? Did you eat them yet? This is the first run of the day, yes. We've just started. Yeah. Reinforced body, streamline or claw. I'll take reinforced body. A natural block card. That's good. Do you know those Hovis digestive biscuits you get with cheese biscuits? They taste like that. Hovis digestive biscuits. Wait, those ones are quite nice. The ones that are like... They're not quite crackers. They're more like biscuity. They're kind of nice, I think. Bread-shaped. Bread-shaped? Maybe I'm not thinking of the same thing. Oh, yeah, they're the ones. Oh, they are bread-shaped. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I think of, like, Jacob's crackers, and then they've got one that's like this. Yeah, they're nice. Wait, they taste like that, but in crisp form. That's strange. Right, we're all aboard the block train here. Boot sequence, reinforced body. Keep doing enemies. We should be able to not take much damage with boot sequence in our starting hand in Act 1. And pyramid. A boot sequence and also having pyramid pretty much means we don't take much damage for a bit. And that's all we care about. If we can not take damage, we can win. You might take it as joke, but I beat Act 2 with defect. Whoa. I don't believe you, Anapam. That does sound like a joke. Nah, GG, man. Chaos self-repair hologram. Oh, Ascension 2. Ah, okay. GG. Onwards and upwards. Self-repair. Bro, look at all these defensive things. Reinforced body, boot sequence, self-repair. Pure defense. Okay. Wait, this guy might get away though. He doesn't even get away. Because of the pyramid. Beam cell, leap, steam barrier. Well, it's time to take some damage, I think. Take a beam cell. hold beam cell. Use it with more than one strike. Oh, here we go. I don't know why I just did that. Let's play dual cast. Anyway. Chill rebound turbo. Right, we're gonna upgrade beam cell. We've got like no damage here. Max HP sentry. Power pot. Echo form. Echo form is so huge here. So huge. Can double boot sequence. Okay. Reggie, full block this. Bro, who needs damage, right? Okay, we have Hexaghost. We might need damage. Why not play self-repair with spare energy? I wanted to play it twice, really. Okay, -1. -1 sentry. We haven't even played Reinforced Body. Don't know if we're even going to really need to now. I may as well just block all of it. Patience answers all questions. Wow, that's a quote. I quite like that one. Patience answers all questions. Does it, though? Patience answers all questions. The phrase, patience answers all questions, suggests that waiting and remaining calm can lead to clarity, while the opposite can be argued because patience isn't always the answer and can be a form of inaction. While patience can help you assess a situation calmly and find a solution, it is not appropriate in situations of safety or abuse, where immediate action is required. Therefore, the statement is a matter of perspective, with patience being a useful tool, but not a universal solution. Hey, there we go. Bro, the easiest Act 1 elite of my life right there. Symbiotic Virus. We start with a Dark Orb. Consume Cold Snap or Compile Driver. Let's take Consume. Does it apply to the question, is that lion about to eat me? Possibly not. It does, actually. Only after it's eaten you will you know. And you gotta wait to see if that happens or not. Technically, you won't know anything after it's eaten, though. You don't know that. You don't know that. Have you died yet? Strike. Only on the inside. Right, beam cell. Reprogram bullseye stack. I do quite like bullseye. For a very defensive deck, bullseye gives us another an option to start moving in a more aggressive direction. Okay. Upgrade. Okay, we've got a consume plus. 10 gold idle, lose max HP. We could actually just take damage. Honestly, I don't hate the take damage here and saving max HP because we've got self-repair, because we've got so much defensive things, because we've got Singing Bowl. I value my max HP. Ooh! A rare take damage there, and we get a shop. Seek on sale. I mean, you don't say no to Seek on sale, right? Seek on sale? Well, it even seems weird to say. Seek on sale, Seek on sale. Hand of Greed. Probably just remove a strike here. What about FTL? FTL's pretty good. Remove a strike. Add FTL. Cool. After I die, I don't think it will be any different from before I was born. I think that's probably true. I think that's probably true, but not definitely. Self-repair. Strike. Boot sequence.
Sporky Ooh just resubscribed
Ben
for
as well.
5
Try and block it all.
months.
Jackie, you being English is not excited for the Ashes, but I'm dying to watch Ashes. Oh, yeah? Oh, Anupam, you're Indian, right? Cricket's big in India. Ashes is England versus Australia, though, right? I think. The Ashes. I think it's always just England versus Australia. You watch it? Is it big over there? Sporky, yo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Do people watch the Ashes in countries other than England and Australia? I kind of assumed it was just those two countries that watched it. The greatest rivalry in cricket. Wow. Is it regarded that even in India? That's kind of nuts. Test 1 of 5. It starts on the 21st of November. Oh, that's kind of soon. That's in 2 days. Okay. So they have 5 tests. And what? It's like best of 5? Do they have... I guess do they still have to play the... I think they probably still have to play the other tests, even if they've already lost, right? It is. Damn. Okay. Rip and tear, go for the ice steam barrier. Go for the ice is pretty good. I want to upgrade it, though. What are we going to upgrade at this campfire? Maybe bullseye. Maybe zap or dual cast. Take out max HP. Wait, did I just miss self-repair? I think I just missed self-repair. Whatever. Recursion's interesting because of our symbiotic virus. I don't normally like recursion, but it's definitely a lot better than usual here. I'm going to take it. So the plan here might be to like bullseye the boss and keep like recursioning the Dark Orb we've got. It would be nice to have one other way of generating a Dark Orb. Huge recursion. So I kind of don't want to proc this Dark Orb until we get recursion again. I don't know if that's a bit of a problem. Probably fine. That's a lot of damage. Huge. Games like that make me think football might actually be an alright sport sometimes. Wait, games like what? Did anyone watch Scotland qualify for the World Cup last night? Some ridiculous goals in that game. Did not, no. Is that in football? Fußball? Scotland, Denmark. Okay. Scotland qualify for the 2026 World Cup. Creative AI, Fission, Meteor Strike. I love a Fission, but what about AI? Fission's good for tempo, but we don't have... I'm going to take AI here. I don't think we need the tempo of Fission because we've got some really good block cards already. Sacred Bark, Astrolabe, Empty Cage. I don't like Bark. I think Astrolabe or Cage is the pick here. We get Astrolabe, 2 strikes, and a defend. Let's go. Doom and Gloom Plus. There's another Dark Orb. It's quite a good card. Charge Battery Plus. That's a good block card. Also helps with us not having much energy. And what else do we get? Scrape Plus. Not so good. Although it can draw Recursion, FTL, Chill, Boot Sequence, Beam Cell, Seek. There is quite a few cards that can hit. We probably don't get rid of that at that point. This point. We'll get rid of Strike, and then we'll get rid of like a Defend or two. Next, probably. Would like lots of upgrades. Love that we have Singing Bowl to get max HP. What about Elites with this deck? We don't need to be aggressive into Act 2 Elites here. Act 2 is pretty hard for defect. We do have the Dark Orb, which is nice, but... I think doing this Campfire Elite Campfire path looks sensible. Reinforced Body is a decent amount of block here. Dual Cast is 42 damage. It's not enough. Big. Blizzard, Rebound, Charge Battery. Max HP. The mood sequence is just so insane. It's actually so insane. Alright, that wasn't too bad in the end. Chill plus. At the moment, my only frost orbs are from chills. Matryoshka. Well, we're early enough in the run to be able to take that. Another creative AI. I accept. Actually, buffer is amazing here, to be honest. Okay, survived the vulnerable turns. Now what? We nearly have lethal, actually. Dual cast. Good. Beam cell plus. Already got it. Duplicate a card in your deck. We can duplicate Consume, Seek, Recursion, Self-Repair, Seek. Bro, is this a rare double Recursion deck? It's probably still Seek. I mean, it's probably Seek. I'm going to duplicate Seek. I'm going to upgrade Creative AI, though, make it more playable. And we will try one Elite. Cool. We'll play AI because it continues to give us options. The wounds are actually a problem. Big problem. I think we actually need the lightning orbs up. Electro is humongous. Wow. So humongous. We could probably self-repair and kill next turn as well. Big. Gearier is not very good. Hello World Recursion and Thunderstrike. It's going to be a skip when we get max HP. Reinforced body's not bad. Let's upgrade Jawcast. Jawcast's probably better than Zap in this deck with our starting Dark Orb. Frozen Egg, Tiny Chest. Can a relic become cursed? No. Alright, we get there, nice. Blizzard Turbo Streamline. Turbo kind of wants an upgrade. But it might be worth taking here. Let's get some kind of... It's good to get some kind of energy card in our deck, I think. Bullseye Plus. Capacitor is definitely needed for this deck, yeah. I'm gonna leave the Dark Orb up. This is bad. Block most of that. Right, we're gonna want to play self-repair. Okay, Recursion Leap Turbo. Another turbo? Get max HP. I'm happy with the one turbo for now. This fight could be tough. Really want to save Jawcast, right? I mean, we could just draw it again, though. We're not killing it next turn. Take 3 damage. Very good. Pen Nib, Entropic Brew, Bullseye, Meteor Strike, or Chaos. We'll go max HP. We've already got a lot of those cards. I will upgrade a seat. Another Creative Eye. Biased Cog doesn't do anything. Echo Form and Buffer. I mean, Bias Cog's pretty sketchy here. Buffer's fine as long as we block this 10. Now looks like a good turn. Oh wait, we don't have Echo Form now. Idiot. Okay. Buffer again. Block that. 10 nib. Okay, some actual scaling there. If we could block this 18, then Buffer's good. Okay. Got some slow scaling. That's a huge capacitor. Alright, actually got some orb slots. 46 damage is a lot. I'm gonna really struggle to block this. So many biased cogs in our hand now. It could actually be Liquid Memories Consume. I'm gonna do it. Attack Pot and Distilled Chaos. Okay, block 31 there. It's still just relentlessly attacking. Loop actually helps. Turbo's good. I'd love it. Or coffee. Or coffee. Huh? Drink some of it. I think we are going to need more cards like Turbo. We're getting clogged in these longer fights, right? We're definitely getting clogged. Recursion's nice there. Generating so many powers. Just pure powers here. I mean, we can outscale. We can outscale. So many biased cogs. Might be time to go full cog soon. Got no hand space. There was an electro and a defrag there that we're just not gonna see. I mean, if we could get a storm, we could just jam the biased cogs and be pretty happy with it. Oh my god. I played Distilled Chaos here. Thank you. Consume, dual cast, bullseye. Defend, attack pot. Meteor strike. Interesting. Some energy, loop. Turbo. Alright, alright, alright. Now we're talking. It's great. FTL, loop. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Four biased cogs. Oh shit, Meteor Strike, that works. Bro, we just drew past defrag again, oh my god. That's annoying. Maybe we just jam the biased cogs, you know? -4 focus a turn right now. That's what we're on. Whew. Okay. Get there eventually. So the creative AI did actually carry in the end. It took a while. It took a while, but eventually it carried. We definitely need an energy relic. And we can consider Amplify here. There's being too scared to play Cog early. And then there's this. Okay. Right, we'll take Amplify. Philosopher's Stone, Slaver's Collar, Velvet Choker. We need energy, really. With Amplify, it does make Choker worse. Could we get away with Collar? Collar is going to be better if we get to the bosses. I think we go Collar. I think we should be able to get there. Can make these hallways more it will make these hallways more difficult, but I think it's okay. Right. Campfire shop. Campfire looks pretty good right now. Let's just do some events and get to here. And then we could potentially end on a couple of elites. Classic Amplify AI right there. Why not? Okay. To block a crazy amount. Maybe just bias cog here. Biased cog again. It's gonna make me kind of nervous. God, it's tough to empty our hand here. Ow. Very much ow. Don't think we survived this, but we do. Okay, that's brutal. Right, we have to self-repair. So amplify self-repair is something we gotta really consider. So I'll take recursion. This upgraded. Move. Right, we absolutely have to amplify self-repair here. Good. Okay. Bit of healing. Barrage plus reprogram. We'll get max HP. Do some events. Fight or leave? On 29 health, this is quite scary. Good morning, Mowgli. How are we doing? Gonna leave. There's charge battery plus, self-repair, or bullseye plus. Damn, these cards are so good. I think it's actually gonna be bullseye plus there. Uh-oh, we could die here. Oh my god, we could die right now. Yes, we could. Exact lethal. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Man. I mean, even boot sequence there, it's like good. It blocks 10, but when they're doing 54 damage, like... Is it 54 or is it 51? 51 damage they're doing. That's so much damage. So much damage. Prediction is over. We did not win the defect run. We're going to run it back, though. We're going to run it back. Forever defect at this rate. Forever defect. Remove a card from your deck. Enemies in next feed combat at 1 HP. Lose 7 max HP for a random rare relic or boss swap. We're all aboard the boss swap train right now. We're practicing boss swapping on defect. When we do eventually get a win on defect, we will move on to Watcher. Right. Predictions up. Let's go for a quick wait. And then we'll do it. Right. We're boss swapping. 3, 2, 1, swap. Empty cage. Right, how do we feel about removing dual cast? Pretty good about that. It's gone. Along with the strike. Right. We have to do an elite, so we have to go with this campfire, really. I'm going to go through a very early shot. Because we could do campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. The shop could help with that. Right, trying to take 0 damage. Okay. Beam cell, Melter, hologram. Melter is early game damage. What about Melter? I'm gonna take the best early game card, which I actually think is Melter here. FTL is pretty good in the early game. Another Melter! Okay, we don't get membership card. We'll take the FTL. It's quite rare we take Melter. That feels like a spot for it. Oh, gets us lethal there. Big. With the FTL. Turbo Barrage or Cold Snap. Definitely going to be a Cold Snap. Entering your combat defect arc. Possibly. No block there. Core Surge, Cold Snap, Charge Battery. Core Surge goes in. Okay. I'm gonna do one more enemy to try and get a pot. Ooh, it's a sketchy fight. God, it's a very sketchy fight, man. Don't block this one. Fuck me. Horrendous. This fight has wrecked us. I'm now wishing we'd done an event. Very much wishing we'd done an event now. It's gonna have to give us really, really good rewards. Strength spot is decent. I mean, with the strength spot, Rip and Tear even makes sense. Right. Rip and Tear plus with the strength spot. Full combat. Probably can't block this. I think we actually have to go full damage. Eight, 16 to 30. We can get lethal if we draw Rip and Tear. Have to go for it, I think. Oh! Oh! 2 health! We're alive, though. Self-repair. Rest. Bag of prep, that's good. Still in it. Use cultist bot. I don't think we even self-repair here. I think we have to go maximum damage. I don't see any way we don't die here. What about cold snap over melter? It's 4 less damage, but we get 2 block. So 8 damage puts us to 15, and then next turn it does, if we're not vulnerable, I think it does 16, right? So cold snap, because that could actually save us. We get to self-repair, and we're very much still in the game. Preserved Insect. The next elites are easier with a multi-cast or a defrag. Take the defrag. Self-repair plus. An upgrade that is healing over the long run. Oh, God. Ow. Okay. Beer pot. Fusion's great beam cell. Right now, beam cell actually makes a lot of sense. With this being more direct damage. Well, maybe we just kill that guy. Hard to see us surviving from here, but it is possible. We are going to have a Frost Orb. Oh my god, we've just drawn all our block at once. We've drawn all our block at once. And that's literally one off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Horrendous. Bro, what is the Spire doing to us this morning? Hey, Iman. I'm doing okay, thank you. Doing okay. Getting battered around in the Spire a bit this morning, though. Hope you're doing well. Okay. We're going to put it down to bad luck. Okay, we're going to put it down to bad luck. Just getting all the bad luck out of the way. Okay. I mean, maybe boss swapping isn't the way. Maybe I've got to learn the ways of boss swapping with Defect. I don't really... It definitely is going to change the cards we want to take early game, and I'm definitely not used to it yet. What cards do we want to take when we boss swap? Let's try it. We get Pyramid, which should be really good. Right? Normally, I'm really happy with this. Maybe we shouldn't be going for elites. Maybe I should be playing Act 2 a lot safer. Don't love that, though. Campfire, campfire. Let's go to this campfire up here. Right, next prediction it is. Will we win this defect run? Boom. We've got Pyramid. I haven't taken my first sip of coffee, so technically all the previous runs don't count. Oh, same, actually. Same. Full-headed. Would have preferred damage, but whatever. Do we toss Jewel Cast? Jewel Cast is good with Pyramid? Jewel Cast is better with Pyramid. That is true. Maybe we should keep it for now. We'll toss a strike instead. Here it gives us good block. Hey Luna, doing pretty well, thank you. Doing pretty well. Boot sequence. Again, though, we are going to need some damage at some point. Serious dualcast related advice. If you've boss swapped, it's often good to think about whether you should skip playing dualcast in the first shuffle, even if you draw it after playing Zap. Yes, I am very aware of that. Jelly. Thank you. Self-repair. I mean, we could use Fairy to go low on health. We also have Hexic Ghost, which is the one boss where we don't mind being on low health as much. And we have self-repair, which is probably going to keep us topped up anyway. Sunder. It's a great upgrade here. Wait, Sunder is really big. Sunder goes down. Can I just wave Asunder again? Boom. Big Sunder. Claw, hologram, double energy. Is it weird that I don't mind Claw? I feel like Pyramid makes Claw better. Claws in. Upgrade Jewel Cast. Conclete solid. Right, we should be able to save Sunder for the right time here. 32. Okay, that gets sundered next turn. Plus we have Horncleat. Waiting for Sunder, really? Not yet. Well, now he's stunned at the left one. Leap, reboot, rebound. Reboot? Try and find a relic. We've got fairy in a bottle, so I'm going to do it. Frozen egg. We took quite a lot of damage for that, but in the long run, that could pay off. Thunder? Ah. Claw. We got 2 claws. What we want now is more cards like Cool-Headed. Probably want to upgrade our current Cool-Headed. One of the best things we can do. We could actually give it a zap. Now we've got Strike Dummy as well. Loop Plus. Get a Frost orb at the front, loop it. Okay, it should be carried by our potion here. Cool. Whetstone. Upgrade 2 attacks. Machine Learning plus Die Discharge plus Aggregate. Aggregate's good for energy. But you know what? I like the Machine Learning plus. It's already upgraded. Whetstone. Claw plus Strike plus. Got a Claw plus going on here. Cool-Headed plus. This is quite exciting. Okay. Claws get played. Right, long way to go here. I'm gonna dual cast. Frost at the front. We kind of blocked that already so we can get the thunder out. It's hard to play. I mean, we get to claw whenever we draw it, which is great. Dual cast next turn. Doing the big attack and we're not even worried. That's quite a good sign. Nice. Creative EI plus multicast or fission. Creative EI, again, can be awkward with Pyramid. Energy is going to be a problem. What about Fission? We don't start with an orb. Fission's great later, but we don't start with an orb. Also, it needs upgrading. I'm gonna take Vision. Black Star, Slaver's Collar, Hammer. It's time. Let's go. Black Star. Let's do it. Can only do 2 elites. Not great. Ah, shit. One of the back's getting away. That's annoying. I think he's gonna get away here. Very annoying. Steam barrier's free. Let's skip fairy for Gambler's Brew. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade specs of defense. Really? We should go upgrade? But I'm feeling kind of greedy here. I'm gonna remove. Feeling very greedy. Hologram is good. Mummy hand. We can't do mummy hand and hologram. Gremlin horn's good. If you win, Key of a Major will get 55k channel points for 1 point wagered. Really? Oh, shit. Oh, my lord, that's a big win. That would be a big win. I'm gonna go hologram gremlin horn. This guy doesn't affect us. Almost blocked that. Wow, actually blocked it. Huge. Melter plus Scrape Turbo. We'll take Turbo. Right, we're gonna go Campfire Elite. Elite Campfire here. No, do the event first. Okay. Surely the Black Star Claw deck will not have problems in Act 2. No, 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 no. Of course not. Destroyed. Very clean fight. Focus pot. Leap, rebound, overclock. Skip. Right, into an elite. If we kill him, Black Star can get massive value here. This is not a great start. I'm going to Gambler's Brew already. Not a great start, not a great finish, not a great anything right now. Really awkward. Not having any orbs for the loop or the dual cast. Got a fission. Reboot. Is it Sunder, reboot, and get Claw? Probably is. I think it is. You got it. Okay. Still alive somehow. Dead now, though. Brutal. Annihilated by slavers. Went for the aggressive Black Star pick. It did not pay off in the slightest. It did not pay off. Aye. Okay. Sorry for your point, mate. -1. -1 channel point right there, Rip. Who held on to their 55k right there? Wait, it was bogeys? Okay. Bro, honestly, I can't get the hang of boss swapping on defect. I really can't get the hang of it. What am I doing wrong?
Maybe we need to be less aggressive when we're boss swapping.
Maybe we need to be less aggressive. I don't want to dodge elites in Act 1 though, really. Right, remove a card from your deck, max HP +7, a curse for a rare card, or boss swap. Maybe it is a coffee we need. Maybe it is a coffee we need. Let me grab a coffee. Right, prediction on the go. We're probably going to boss swap. We've got what? We've got Guardian. This is all just one very long, elaborate warm-up for our big Ironclad run. That's what this is. Alright, let me get a coffee. Back with a disgusting coffee. Let's do it. Inserter. Right. Okay. Why is my bullpit streamer playing some decade-old ugly card game? What game would you like to see, Spain? I mean, the way today's going, it could be one of those days where we definitely have to play a second game. Might be watching some gaming trailers soon. Right. Come on. Let's focus on this. We've got Inserter. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. But we have no orbs. We have no starting orb. And we've only got 1 orb generating card in our deck. So it's not good for a very long time. Which means our early game is really weak. But we have to do an elite. I don't think we're going to want to do 2 elites. Let's start with going through these enemies. See how we go. Right, I'm not going to dual cast here. I'm going to let the lightning orb do its thing. But I've had to play a card to just get our starting zap. Pretty bad. Just about get there without taking too much damage. Ball Lightning. That is incredibly good early game card. Very good. And it's a way of getting some orbs. There's no way we don't take 10 damage here, though. Impossible to not take 10 damage. Good block. Okay. Power Pot. Can be used on an elite. Blizzard, Fusion, Stack. Blizzard currently does nothing. Stack is basically worse than a defend right now. And Fusion is useless. Actually, 3 useless cards right now. So we'll skip them. I think we should do an event. We've got multiple enemies to go through. We'll do an event. Heal 23 HP or max HP plus 5. I mean, it's like a 19 heal rather than a 23 heal. But it might be worth doing, especially if we're like playing for the late game. Do we have Hexaghost? We don't have Hexaghost. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the 19 heal over the 5 max HP there. We don't get maximum value, but I still think it's the better pick. Right, we'll try and get a lightning orb. Kill that. Missed. Turbo Bullseye Stack. Well, Bullseye is actually good. Bullseye's pretty good. Do we ever go for the route with multiple elites? Maybe we go through the... We could do shop, campfire, and then elite. I'm going to do it. Can't afford membership card. Remove and white noise we can't afford. We could afford rip and tear. Storm. I mean, Cultist Pot is pretty good against elites. I'm going to remove a strike and add a rip and tear. Just playing, because we're going for these elites, we've got to play a bit more aggressive, I think. And we will buff rip and tear. Remove a card from your deck. We'll remove a strike. We've got Lagavulin. We should power pot. Biased Cog, Storm, Defrag. Not great. Just play Defrag. We could potentially wait one more turn here. I think it's probably worth. Okay. Gives us more time. Right. We don't have a second lightning orb up though. It's the downside. We have no block. We take so much damage. We only have defense. This is even after just removing strikes. Like, that's basically halved our health there. Dead branch. We should take Steam Barrier with our lack of block. And we ain't turning down Dead Branch here. We're taking it. It's in. Frozen Egg. Powers are upgraded. That has big, big potential. Random hits. I mean, Branch can get so much stuff in this fight. It's very hard to not die in this fight, though. Okay. Killed one, but it's not the one we want to be killing, really, but whatever. Right, we've got a fission here. Echo form. Double buffer. So we shouldn't take any more damage now. Amazingly, Slay the Spire is just less than 7 years old. Huh. The more you know. Biased Cog Plus. Core Surge or Double Energy. Bro, I want all of these. Holy crap, I want all of these. I mean, Biased Cog is the best tempo. Double Energy and Core Surge both exhaust for Branch, which is good. But how the hell do we turn down Biased Cog Plus, bro? We just don't turn that down. We just don't turn that down. The early game fights, we just take more damage in because of no starting Lightning Orb. Takes us longer to kill things. Barrage, generic algorithm, beam cell. Right, we go algorithm. I think we have to rest here. I'm gonna rest. Thunderstrike. Cool. Using liquid magma to try and take no damage. And succeeding. Energy pot. Self-repair plus. Try the elite. It's pretty risky. We've got Inserter. Maybe we shouldn't. Oh, fuck it. What am I talking about? We're doing the elite. Right, it's Knob. Not gonna joke, I think we have to survive another hit. Big win. Whetstone. Upgrade 2 attacks. Meteor Strike, Barrage, or Charge Battery. Barrage does become better with Inserter. I'm going to take it because it could get hit by the Whetstone. Barrage Plus. There it is. We have to rest. I hate constantly having to rest, but we have to. A couple of dead cards right here. Hologram Rip and Tear actually isn't enough. pretty tragic. Need more cards that say block. Seems to always be the case with defect. We just never have enough block. We're literally dead already, I think. We dead already here? Almost. Good damage. Remember what Zeknar said? Inserter is a hallway farming relic. Looks like a dead relic to me. It's a dead relic. Shit. Bro, honestly, I can't get on with this boss swapping thing on defect. Ironclad is the one to boss swap with, in my opinion. Surely. Surely we're just doing something massively wrong. What are we doing wrong? Choose a colorless card, obtain a random common relic, lose all gold for a rare relic or boss swap. What if we keep our correct core? What if we keep it? What if we don't boss swap? I'm gonna not boss swap. Or we could do campfire, campfire shop, campfire elite. Data disc. That's a good start. Still, even with a start like this, do we want to go for elites? I mean, we have our cracked core and we have one focus. Is that a go aggressive strat? Yes, it is. It is. Bullseye is better now, because instead of giving 1 extra damage, it gives 2 extra damage per lightning proc. Loop is good with data disc. We did die to Guardian, yes. Loop looking like the best upgrade. And already, I just want block. We could just sit on the... Oh, he's at lethal there, actually. Rip. We can just sit on the lightning orb, get loop. Claw, streamline, self-repair. Self-repair's decent. Good self-repair heal. Cold snap. Works. I'm going to do an event. Upgrade 2 random cards and lose 21 HP. It's quite a lot of HP to lose. We do have self-repair to heal us back up. I'm going to do it. Self-repair plus. There we go. It heals us back up even more. Okay, so over time, that will get its value back. Power pot. Creative AI. Creative AI again. Double biased cog. Defend, defend, biased cog. Cold snap. Defend, defend. Right, losing focus. 9, 18, 27. Lethal. We get 10 healing from self-repair. Akabeko is a bit more damage. Sweeping beam can be good with Akabeko. It might be worth taking the sweeping beam here. I'm gonna take it. It's good with Akabeko. We'll upgrade loot. Okay. Can we wait for sweeping beam? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can. I think it's better just... Oh, it's a lot of AoE damage. But if we don't draw it next turn, we're skipping... I mean, if we don't draw it next turn, we're blocking anyway. I'm gonna wait. Ah, this is the kind of annoying shit that I was worried about. I feel like we need to cold snap, to be honest. I think we do need to cold snap. Block over the course of the fight is too good. We haven't played self-repair here, which is a bit of a concern. Not going to try and draw it, I'm just going to end the fight. Don't want to take more damage. Oh wait, the loop? The loop actually would have kept us kind of safe. Mercury Hourglass. Recycle, Skim, or Fission. Fission with an upgrade is big. Needs an upgrade there. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack. We start with that in our hand. I mean, we could always start with Sweeping Beam with Akabeko. That works. I don't normally like Bottled Flame, but here I think it makes sense. I think we died to the Flaming Elite. So we'll not go for it. Incredible Sweeping Beam. Take a Steam Barrier. I keep not playing self-repair here because I'm worried about dying. Shot. In the long run, Eternal Feather's good. Consume is great with loot. Lantern is solid. There is another shop. I'm gonna go Lantern and remove a strike. And consume. Big self-repair there. Huge 10 healing. Flex pot. Compile driver, recursion, or hologram. Compile. Shop or elite. We've got no gold. Elite is very risky here, but we do have double pot. Okay. Live on 1 health. Huge. Big whetstone. Chat, you're given the option of betting believe or doubt. The only information you're given on the run is that there's a bold sweeping beam. What's your choice? Believe, of course. Cold snap plus, strike plus. And we'll upgrade the defrag. Come on, then. Am I told who's playing the run? Hey. Obviously, that doesn't make a difference. Why would that make a difference? That'd be ridiculous. Defrag. Defend. Genetic algorithm. Okay. Dual cast. Probably not worth it, you know. Better off just sitting on the lightning orb. They tick away bit by bit. Don't think consume is even good there. Like, this is one where we would love inserter. Would love inserter here. Still alive. I mean, if we're going to use flex pot, now is the time. And we win. Absolutely massive. We've made it through Act 1. We've got a few relics as well. We played that pretty aggressive. And I think that might work out well for us. Reboot? Reboot. Right, Philosopher's Stone, Empty Cage, or Runic Dome. Enemies having 1 strength is a bit of a disaster, but I'm not taking Dome. So we take the Stone. This could make this act incredibly difficult. Act 2 is already incredibly difficult for Defect. With Stone as well, this could be horrendous. What we do have is the Bottled Sweeping Beam, which does help in the short fights. But this could be scary as hell. Ow. Massive self-repair right there. Self-repair does protect us from Stone a little bit. Defrag, Sunder, or Claw. We're going to take Defrag. Sunder's great, but we're going to go with the scaling here. Sweeping Beam. What a huge turn. I was not expecting that turn to be anywhere near that big. Holy crap. Holy shit, Akabeko Sweeping Beam Hourglass for a massive 17 damage turn 1. Yeah, don't sound so surprised. Obviously it's good. Big. Stack, go for the eyes, FTL. Go for the eyes does counteract Philosopher's Stone. But I quite like FTL. I'm gonna go for the eyes. Prevent. Ooh. Fight. Fight them. Fight. Win. Kill. Beam. Big beam. Boot. sword kind of sucks. We do heal a bit, though, which is good. God, the Seraph Prayer is doing God's work here. Regen pot. Another genetic algorithm, which we can take. That's going to be a second genetic algorithm here. I'll take Regen pot over Gambler's Brew. Sweepy Beam again. Look at this. Look at this shit. It's carrying the whole run. You doubted this shit? It's carrying the entire run right now. On its back. This Sweeping Beam. Vision doesn't seem worth it. Better to keep the orb. Cool. Melter, Claw plus Tempest. Skip. Where do we go now? What about elites? What about elites? We're gonna really struggle against Stabby Book. I'm gonna go through the shop. Consume. Man, orb slots are a problem. We can't take consume. We've already got one. We have no orb slots. Oddly smooth stone is pickable. I don't love it though. I think I'd rather remove. We'll remove the last strike and move on. Upgrade defrag. And to be fair, I probably should have upgraded vision. I mean, Sweeping Beam is good against a couple of the elites. Okay. Let's go. Beam these boys. Not great, to be fair. Ow. Okay, we do get the healing at the end of the fight. If we can get there. Let's look at what block there. Found it. Finding genetic algorithm is great there as well. Blood Vial, it's a bit more healing. Seek Echo Form Melter. It's going to be an Echo Form. And we're going to upgrade Vision finally. Pen Nib, we're going to skip. Shop. Oh my lord, it's a Runic Capacitor. Get that in my deck right now. Don't need to look at anything else. Give me it. Huge. Become cursed. That sounds bad. Elite. Right. How do we survive this thing? Still not got much block here. Consume or genetic algorithm Sweeping Beam. Oh god. I actually think it's got to be consume. I think it has to be consumed. We take so much damage, but we've got so much damage still to do. 8 times 4, that's 32. We dead? God damn it. Bro, they need to rename this character to Defect. Holy shit. Oh! God! It just doesn't survive. The character just doesn't survive. It doesn't stay alive. Transformer card. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Occurs to transform 2 or boss swap. God. He thought about this pun for days. Been brewing that in my secret pun lab. Rumor has it they're looking to add a 3rd act to this game. Really? Wait, have we even made it to Act 3 today? Holy shit, have we even made it to Act 3 today? I don't think we've even made it to... Oh, no, yeah, we died to the 3 jaw worms. That's Act 3. Right, new prediction. Where we win the defect run. Doubters. 3 channel points on the line right here. Freest channel points you've ever seen. Jack saying 3 channel points for doubters is a signal he's about to start winning again. Oh yeah? You're gonna put points on that? Boss swap? Empty cage. Mate, you were in a shop, I got an ad and we're back at Meow. Yeah, the shopkeeper killed me. The shopkeeper killed me. Asshole. Alright, well, Jewelcast is gone. That's one less thing to worry about. Okay. Take 1 damage at a time. Shit. Ow. Well, that was bad. Sweeping Beam is better in the early game than Darkness. That is true. That is true. Building the deck from the ground up. Charge battery, chill, or recursion? Chill. Pellets that we can't afford. Right, we go melter and we go self-repair. Tin Golden Idol is max HP. Melter plus. I mean, we're going to have to dex spot in this fight. Probably use both of these spots in this fight, to be honest. Melter and Zap are the only damage cards we need to play. Nearly there. Four, 8, plus 6 is lethal. Horn Cleat is good. Buffer, Streamline. Buffer's good and all that, right? But yeah, we should take Buffer. Upgrade it so we can get this more elite and have some protect this next elite and have some protection. Okay. Alright. A little bit protected. Man, one defender would block it here. Instead, we're going to lose a buffer. This one's one strike away from dying, though. That's good. Or one sweeping beam away from dying. Getting self-repair out the way is good. Sweeping beam best card. Huge mellow. So you keep drawing exactly one defend per turn? Happily. I'll happily draw one defend per turn. Very good. Elite dies. We get healing. We get preserved insect to make the next elite easier. There's no elites to sack there. Equilibrium or compile driver. Take equilibrium. Strike dummy. We take it in the other game. We got 3 strikes, but whatever. We upgrade Zap. Buffer's good. Incredible melter value. Self-repair actually heals us. I think Beam Cell makes sense here. When we're low on damage. Beam Cell plus. Could even go Sweeping Beam plus. Blocking that is huge. Self-repair. Leap, charge battery, steam barrier. None of that is damage. But charge battery is quite a good card. Could have held Beam Cell for an extra turn, actually. That would have been better there. Compile driver, Doom and Gloom, Beam Cell. Right, we'll take a Doom and Gloom then. That's some damage. I'm gonna upgrade it. Right, can we beat Hexaghost with this? It's got to come down to the Dark Orb, I think, with the Doom and Gloom. Right, push damage rather than block. I mean, Strike Dummy definitely helps, especially with Beam Cell. Beam Cell getting, like, no value so far, though. No value. One, two, three, four. Right, block. Reserves a buffer. Still got quite a way to go, and now it's the big turn. Right, Equilibrium is nice there. We're still in the game. If we can proc the Dark Orb, we probably win. Almost. Still down to this turn. Melter. Wait. Shit, I think we have to defend. Oh my god, we have to defend. Oh my god. I'm terrible in this game. I can't do it, bro. We can't play Ironclad. We can't play Ironclad. We're definitely going to lose the streak. We're 100% going to lose the streak. Shit. Shit. Right. What we're gonna do? We're gonna pause for a second. We're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a look at some of the game trailers for these other games that we're considering as our second stream game for a little while. So we're gonna have a look at trailers for Noita, Clover Pit, Nuclear Throne. See what these games are like. Let's have a look. Right. Noita. Let's have a look at Noita. Okay. We will still play some more Spire, but I'm just giving myself a little breather here. Okay, what is this game? This is one of the games people were suggesting we could try out. Streamer too tilted to read these. Let me read. I'll read. Hi. Are we done with the dual cast jokes? With defect, more than one elite actor is very rare. Don't worry, you can always run it back. This character seems faulty. The shopkeeper can kill you in the downfall mod. Oh, wait, really? Chat, let's be real here. Is defect really that bad, or is the problem sitting in the upper left corner of our screens? How on earth did someone win 29 of these in a row? True. There was this chap I went to uni with that managed to do everything. Student, body, great grades, partying every weekend, relationships. We called him Do-All Caster. Oh, God. Oh, God. You should, like, spell rogue. Right, I'll add that to the list to look up. Spell rogue. Spell rogue. Right, let's watch this. Oh. Nice graphics, lol. Right. Baba is you, the swapper. Okay. It's like, it's a platformer, right? Okay. Is it roguelike in any way? Or is it just flows? Shatters? Noita is good. It's good, yeah? Freezes, poisons, every pixel, corrodes, suffocates, bleats. Okay. Is it actually good? It's a game about combos. Oh, okay. Super roguelike, and all single pixel is simulated. Duck. How deep can you go? Okay. DIY 1 simulator. I mean, it seems okay. It seems okay. I don't know, the trailer doesn't make me like desperate to play it, but we'll have it as an option. We'll have it as an option. Right, what else we got? Clover Pit. Clover Pit. Let's have a look at this one. Hello. Hell. Let's go. Gambling. Oh no, gambling stream? Bro, what is... Toilet? Wait, there's a urinal next to the gambling machine. Get rich! Pay your debts! Oh, bro, this sounds horrible. This sounds horrible. Another deadline? This is kind of giving me... This is giving me massive Inscription vibes. I actually didn't love Inscription. Everyone seemed to like Inscription, but I didn't really like it as much as most people seem to in this stream. I mean, what if... I don't like the look of this at all. It's literally Balatro but slot machine. It's Balatro but slot machine. So what do you have instead of cards? I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing.
Let's go gambling.
Okay, that definitely doesn't make me want to play that game. We're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna play either of these two games. I don't think either of these two games are the one right now. I don't think either of these two games are the one. Right, move on. Next one. Let's have a look. Nuclear Throne. We'll look at next. Nuclear Throne trailer. See what this is like.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. Wikipedia.
Right. Are there any roguelikes where you watched the trailer and thought that looks amazing? Probably Hades. I don't know about amazing. I very rarely see a trailer and think the game looks amazing. Maybe I want to watch the Elden Ring trailer. That was pretty hype. I got pretty hyped over the Elden Ring trailer. I got really hyped over one of the Diablo trailers, actually. I never played Diablo, but there was a trailer that was sick. Anyway. Wait, what is this? What is this? This is Nuclear Throne. This is Nuclear Throne. We have no past. Googly eyes monster. Fish on a guitar, scorpion thing. What happened to this world? A Bellsprout? All sharing the same future. This draws us closer. To the nuclear throne. Okay, what is the nuclear throne? What is that? Oh, it's like a bullet hell game? Okay. I do like bullet hell games. Had some good fun playing Brateo. Is it better than other bullet hells though, or is it just Enter the Gungeon's father? Gungeon is on Game Pass. I've never played Gungeon. Is Gungeon good? Trailers where less than half the trailer is gameplay should be banned. I disagree. I like the cinematic art stuff and like the build up. I kind of like that. I do need to see gameplay though, of course. Brateo is Resident Sleep. I have played Brateo, yeah. I believe Brateo had a DLC since you last played it. Monsters Are Coming. Rock and Road releases tomorrow. Let's have a look at Enter the Gungeon. Jack has played Brateo but stopped for unlocking the character called Jack.
Of an impregnable fortress.
There's a character called Jack. Oh damn, we might have to play again. Are you looking at a new game to play? Yes. As a something, if we're having a tough time in the Spire. Lately I've been enjoying playing playing Spire for most of the stream, but then having another game to play if we need a bit of a break or like after we've finished playing Spire. So we had a week of playing Dome Keeper. I really enjoyed that. Lately we've been playing Ball Pit. Really enjoyed Ball Pit, but we've kind of done as much as we've wanted to do in Ball Pit now, I think. So now we're picking the next game to play. We will still play some more Spire today. I'm still going to do some more Slay the Spire, but I'm just watching some trailers to try and decide what other game. I mean, top contenders in my head are Hades 2 or Monster Train 2. They're probably, or The Bazaar. They're probably the top three. I do kind of want to play TFT, but a lot of chat doesn't seem to like TFT, so might not be able to do that one. Although apparently there's a new set coming soon, so maybe when there's a new set we might have a look. Right.
Legends tell.
What's this? Enter the Gungeon.
Impregnable fortress. And in its depths lies a weapon of immeasurable power. A gun that can kill the past.
A gun that can kill the past.
Tons of guns.
Guns and items. Oh, I should have known that Gungeon meant guns. I didn't realize that for some reason. Ruthless bosses. Co-op mode. Okay.
Enter the Gungeon.
Coming April 5th, 2016. Okay, 2016. The game has local co-op 2 people. That's cool. It might be a good one for me to play with Lizzie, actually. We might play that. Right. Next trailer. I mean, that one's probably... I'm more likely to play that one than the others, I think, I would say. Right, let's have a look at Insider Trading. Oh, God. Insider Trading trailer.
Build a website you love.
Okay. Next. Oh, it's got banger music. What the hell is happening? Choose new cards. Choose one negative card. Choose one positive card. Bear. Demand something. Shop. I don't know what's going on. We're picking cards. Hang on a second. What's going on here? So you've got the chart with the candles. It's Thursday. Assets, price, shares, queued cards. Queued? So does that mean they're getting played automatically? Or are you picking your cards? Balance. Make at least $2,000 this week. Has anyone played this game? Is the last spell on the list. I've put Spell Rogue on, not the last spell. Yes? Is it any good? Did you enjoy it, if anyone's played this game? I'm really into investing at the moment, so it's on key for me, but again, I don't know if... I guess I struggle to, like, see games and think, oh, that looks really good. I do very rarely have that. I feel like with a lot of games, I do have to play it. Probably with Slay the Spire. When I saw Slay the Spire, I probably thought it looked like total trash. And I had to actually play it to realize how good it is. You know what I mean? And that's probably the case for most games. I've got to actually try it to really know. Like, all of these games we've watched so far, I might actually really like them. They might be really fun. They might be great games. But because I'm not getting, like, an amazing first impression, I'm not, like, considering even trying it in the first place. Right, the last spell. Let me put that on the list. Did someone say Mega Bonk? Oh, bro, I've got to do a trailer for that, actually. We've got to watch that. Mega Bonk. Everyone was talking about that a few weeks ago. It was fun for a few runs. It's not a long-term second stream game. Okay, I mean, that's kind of what we're going for anyway, right? We are going for short-term. Like, Ball Pit, we probably played for like 2 or 3 weeks. Stonekeeper, we played for like 1 week. So, I'm happy to have games that we only play for a short amount of time. I mean, something like Monster Train, I imagine we'd probably play a bit longer. You know, runs are longer. And there's a lot more progression. So, Monster Train 2, if we did play that, that's probably one we'd play for a longer period of time. Whereas something like this, we probably wouldn't play for as long. I haven't played Cuphead. I've heard it's very hard, though. I think I prefer something that's not a card/deck builder. Okay. I find trailers useless. I have to play them or at least watch someone else play them. What about Another Crab's Treasure? You said you liked Elden Ring. Another Crab's Treasure? Wait, let's finish watching this trailer. Hang on a sec. So, do we have any impact on what the chart's doing? Triggered corrections. Triggered on the roll. Triggered Crowline. Oh, we made 34k. Nice. Okay. Again, as another one, I'd have to give it a go. Maybe we should just give some of these games a go, to be fair. Because I'm into trading at the moment, I'd be kind of interested in that. But, again, I'm not, like, super drawn to it. Right, Mega Bonk. Let's see what Mega Bonk is. What's Mega Bonk? Heard about this. Mega Bonk. A dude in a circle. What?
Oh my god, dude.
Okay. It's good. It looks very chaotic. It looks very chaotic, which is not a bad thing. Again, the graphics are horrendous. It looks like you can kind of just fly and jump everywhere, and there's enemies coming from everything. I mean, it kind of looks like what I would imagine like Minecraft to be like. I don't know. Grindfest the game. Risk of Rain. It's basically Risk of Rain, but not as good. Okay, so now we have to watch Risk of Rain trailer. Now we have to watch Risk of Rain trailer. What is Risk of Rain? Risk of Rain. Okay. Risk of Rain 2. Okay, Risk of Rain 2 trailer. Oh, graphics. Oh. Pretty. You land in a pod? On a planet with monsters? Cool monsters. You get killed and now there's two of you. You get killed again? No, you don't get killed. You come back with gear? Oh. Attempt 8. Risk of Rain. So what does the title mean? What happens if it rains? Repeat. Oh. Every time you kill something, there's a bigger monster. Okay, where's the actual gameplay, though? Where's the gameplay? Is it a good game? This trailer is literally dog shit. Very weird trailer. Oh, I actually thought it was good. Other than not seeing any gameplay. Let's try and see if we can find gameplay. Please watch a gameplay trailer. I'm not gonna find one. Risk of Rain launch trailer. Where's the gameplay? There's launch trailer, early access launch trailer. Okay, this looks like it might have gameplay in. So what do? You spawn, you have to try and do something, and then you die, and then you have to try and do it again after you've learned about what happened last time. Something like that? Check out Cobalt Core. It's third-person Hades. Third person. Interesting. Which is that one? The one where you're not playing as the characters, you're like controlling them or something? Hades is third person. Bro, I always got mixed up with the first, third, and like there was never any second person. Like, what's second person? So strange. Land. Okay, you land. Then you discover. Yes. Then what? So this is what it actually looks like. Overpower. Play solo. Play with friends. Is that it? Fight your way home. Okay. It's more similar to Hades than it is to Tetris. The loot system is massively different. Anyway, have people played Risk of Rain? What do you guys think about Risk of Rain? Is it good? I've got to write Cobalt Core down now. Oh my god, so many games. So many games, bro. Cobalt Core. It's fine. Banger. Great game with friends. Think chess, but with guns. Restaurant 2 is great. Okay. Right. What's next? Next is Spell Rogue. Narrated launch trailer.
Welcome, Dice Slingers, to Spell Rogue, a deck-building dice roguelike. In Spell Rogue, you play as dice-rolling wizards who use mana dice to cast spells in turn-based combat with powerful foes from a world beyond. Journey through the Deadwoods, the Scorched Desert, and the Void to confront the Voidbringers and defeat their masters. Each spell in your deck requires mana, which you can generate by rolling dice. But each spell also has requirements for what dice values can actually be spent in that particular spell. Some spells might only accept odd values, while others require specific values. Especially strong spells even require 2 identical dice, or can have countdown sockets that must be reduced to 0 by spending multiple dice. But if you don't roll what you need, there's still hope. You've also got plenty of spells to manipulate your dice, to twist fate and find what you need even in the most dire situations. In Spell Rogue, you can play as 4 different dice slingers. Saphira, the Wind Caller. Bending the fate of dice allows Saphira to charge the air with static, calling down crackling bolts of lightning to smite her foes. Or if you prefer a whirlwind approach, you can use the winds to shift and realign your spells, chaining together effects in an endless surge of power.
Dice-o-mancer, Dicey Dungeons.
Seer. Lapis.
I don't know if I'm like, do I really want dice in a, like, I feel like dice, like, I like dice in like a, you know, an IRL game. I like using dice, but like on a computer game, do I want to be rolling dice on a computer game? I don't know. Is that just me? I don't know if I want to be rolling dice on a computer game. It looks alright. It looks alright. Right, what else? What was this one? This was Spell Rogue, right? The last spell. It's just cards in a different format. Right, let's have a look. Bro, everyone knows that cards are superior to dice, right? Everyone knows that. Right, what's this? This is the last spell. I see train tracks. Or minecart tracks. We build a city. Looks like we get attacked. We get attacked. Like a defend the city kind of game. Looks alright, looks alright. Definitely want to consider. My suggestion is that your second stream game is just watching trailers for potential second stream games. I mean, that is what we're doing right now. But we're trying to do this to find a solution. Oh, Wall World. Wall World. Trailer. There's so much depth to the character design, it's very barely a city builder. Okay. Right, let's have a look at Wall World. Explore. Okay, so we're leaving like a ship. It's like Dome Keeper. We are defending and we're digging. It's Dome Keeper. We love Dome Keeper. We're sucking. We're lasering. And then we're defending. Wait, it seems very similar to Dome Keeper. Man, doesn't a Risk of Rain but knows Dome Keeper? Yeah, we played Dome Keeper like a few weeks ago. How about Jack tells us the vibe he's looking for in a game and we suggest based on that? What do I like? I like strategy games. I like fantasy games. I like roguelikes. I like roguelikes. Roguelikes or card games or games with lots of options. You can... Yeah. Strategy. Dead Cells. Dead Cells. Wait, is that the one I played? What was the one I played? Death is not the end. Like auto battlers. Death is the beginning. Unlock permanent upgrades. Okay, so you got better progression. It looks alright. Looks decent. Dead Cells is amazing. So many things you can do. Oh, yeah? Heroes of the Hammerwatch 2. Into the Breach is nice. Into the Breach. Into the Breach. I don't know why I didn't get on with FTL. I don't know what it was. I just didn't like FTL as much. Into the Breach. Turn-based strategy. One of the best things I've played this year. But it kind of reminds me of the first ever sponsor I had on the stream. God, what was it called? Oh, this is a good game. Man, what was it called? It was one of these grid-based, turn-based games. Oh man, I can't remember what it was called. It was my first ever sponsor. It was so good. I have not played Papers, Please. No. Not played Papers, Please. Right, let me quickly go to the bathroom, and then we should probably play some Spire soon. We should probably actually play the game. We might watch one or two more trailers, but we are going to play one more Spire. Right, 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom. Right. Across the obelisk. I know the game sounds weird, but monsters are coming. It could really be interesting to you. Monsters are coming, and right, we'll do the last few. We'll do the last few. Let's watch Across the Obelisk. Okay, so this is more Slay the Spire vibes. But why does it keep showing all these people? An intense roguelike action. Oh, on Switch. Okay, that's what it is. I mean, I like the look of the game. I like the look of the game. Again, that's very, a more Slay the Spire-esque game. What else? What else? What else? What else? It's a co-op game. Wait, is it? Wait, is it actually a co-op game? Let's have a look at Monsters Are Coming. Gameplay trailer. Right, let me write some of these down. Co-op ones. I'm also going to write some down that might play with Lizzie, actually. Enter the Gungeon. Could be a 2-player one. Across the Obelisk. Cool. Right. What is this? This one is... Monsters Are Coming.
Monsters Are Coming. Rock and Road is a tower survival game on wheels where your city never stops moving, and neither do the nightmares chasing it.
This guy sounds
Slay
English.
Monsters, scavenge resources, and build up your rolling fortress of choice with ever-evolving defenses. Raise towers, defend them, and unlock powerful upgrades while fighting to keep the swarms at bay. But stray too far, and the darkness will consume you and your
Beyond
precious
died.
resources. Between you and the Arch lies a relentless tide of ancient horrors, hard choices, and
Looks interesting.
secrets. Fortify, forage, and fight. Monsters Are Coming. Rock and Road. Will your city roll on or die trying?
That looks like something we could play. That looks like something we could play. Comes out tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's worth giving it a go tomorrow. Right. Anyway, we'll play some Spire. Boo. Watch game trailers. Put the game away. We will play some Spire. Let's get the sound back on. Right. We're going to play Defect. We're gonna play Defect. The reason I keep playing Defect is because we're on a 6 Ironclad streak, right? And if we lose that 6 streak, I don't want to have no wins on any other characters. If we lose the Ironclad streak, I want to be able to at least have something to cling on to. Something to cling on to. And I don't want to play Silent because if we have a 6 and a 1 and then our rotating streak is on 1, it doesn't make sense when we get the numbers together. So I kind of need to start on Defect or on Watch It. And Watch It Defect's further away. So do Defect. Watch the Shroom and Gloom trailer. Ori and the Blind Forest playthrough. Oh, I played some Ori. We played Ori. Good game. Take 18 damage to get 250 gold. That's pretty good. But the only shops are miles away. I'm sure there's normally 3 shops in Act 1. That's not always the case. I mean, they're so far away that we can't really go for 250 gold here. God, are we going to boss swap again? Shit. Right, prediction. Everyone bums Hollow Knight, but Ori's better in my opinion. Ooh. I like them both. I think they're both good. I definitely did prefer Hollow Knight. Right, swapping it up. Oh, Sozu! We might have a chance. We might actually have a chance. Okay, let's go. Gonna try and play it safe-ish early on. Look at that. Huge. Useless dual cast. What a terrible card. I feel like stuff like that will drop off so hard if it's only like an hour or two at the end of each day. Silksong, Ori, Hades. What do you mean drop off so hard? What do you mean by drop off? Right, should we take a beam cell? Let's do it. Shit. Kind of game need a good bit of time per play. Yeah, fair. Right, we've got Sozu. We're going to take Hello World here. A rare Hello World pick. Because we just need some stuff. We've got energy. I want more cards to be able to play with this energy. Or lightning. Rebound. Darkness. Force field. Can we go darkness? Bro, is Shroom and Gloom actually a trailer? Let me have a look. A moody roguelike double deck builder. Okay, that looks like a lot like Inscription. Wait, what? First person... Hang on a second. I got a second. What is this? Shroom and Gloom. So we're like... Looks kind of decent. Looks kind of decent. Almost like a dungeon crawler deck builder kind of thing. Wondered why Jackie was playing something this fast. No, the only thing we usually play this fast is Defect when we've lost 5 runs in a row. Right, I'm going to take Rebound. I just need any cards that help me in the early game. Okay, remove a Jewel Cast from your deck. It's gone. Gain gold. Upgrade Beam Cell. Will you try Stone Shard someday? Stone Shard? Oh, there's also Sky Shard here. Wait, Stone Shard and Sky Shard. Stone Shard. It's like a town thing. Sky Shard. What's Sky Shard? Sky Shard kind of looks like Pokemon. Right. Stone Shard's fun until you get too tired of constantly dying. Charge Battery, Doom and Gloom, Genetic Algorithm. Right, we're early on in the run here. Genetic Algorithm is good, but what about Doom and Gloom? With more energy, Doom and Gloom makes a lot of sense. I hate turning down Genetic Algorithm this early on in the run, though. Doom and Gloom is so good. AoE damage plus an orb. Ah. I'm gonna take Genetic. Hello World Plus. Anchor. Anchor very good here, saving us 10 health already. Compile Driver, Rebound, Sweeping Beam. It's gotta be Sweeping Beam. Compile's not that good yet. I think an Elite probably kills us. It's pretty disappointing, but an Elite probably does kill us. Which means we're doing a no Elite Act 1. Is this the way to play? Is this the way to play Boss Swap Defect? Do no Elites early on? Maybe? But we would just die at a knob, so we can't go for it. Right, we'll take Streamline. Have a look in the shop. Bag of marbles. Okay. Okay, Scrape, Force Field, or Claw. Pretty bad cards there. Skip. Upgrade Streamline. Not sure we're gonna have to block for this. Okay. Popped on 2 though, that's good. Great charge battery. See? The card did one good thing once. The card is goated. Goated is like a thing people say now, isn't goated? Meaning good. Greatest of all timed. I don't know if the ED actually means anything. I don't think it does. Streamline. Well. Thought we'd actually made some different decisions here. We took the Hello World. We wouldn't normally take that. Greatest of all time, especially dual cast. Misplayed Streamline. Misplayed Streamline? What do you mean? I mean, we maybe shouldn't have taken Streamline. I actually thought Streamline was our best card there. You played Ball Lightning and then hit Streamline in at 20 block. Lose all gold, transform 2 cards. Charge battery and hyper beam. Well, hyper beam is quite good early on. We could do elite, campfire, elite. Go aggressive. Maybe. We didn't get to upgrade it though. Boom. Claw, Doom and Gloom Turbo. Claw's in. We got hyper beam. Why not take claw? What is that? Egg fried rice. Oh, lovely. Oh, that smells good. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Come on. Beam cell. Beam cell works. Beam cell hyper beam. That's a thing. We'll transform Zap into Hello World. Okay. Beam. I mean, this is a strong start. Fast start. Claw. Wow. Good. Echo Form, Equilibrium Loop. What about What about Echo Form? Oh, I managed to spill rice all over myself. 3 seconds after eating. Started eating. Equilibrium is pretty good. Let's go Equilibrium. Got it. Strike dummy. Thunder strike, reinforced body, or ball lightning. Okay. We will take reinforced body. We will upgrade hyper beam. What are you having? This is some egg fried rice, I think, with what's in it? It looks like peas and spring onions and some sweet corn and some basically fried rice with veg. Hyper beam does 34. Yo, we're killing elites though. Mercury Hourglass. Cobalt Driver, Rebound, Cold Snap. So we're not going Cold Snap. Frozen Egg, upgraded powers. Right, do we just Hyper Beam here? Or do we wait? We wait. Draw past the bad things, find equilibrium, get more energy with this. Law's actually gonna wake this up, which is bad. Wait. Okay. Should probably hyper beam. Lantern, block pot. Ball lightning, cool-headed, or chaos? I mean, what if we did do frost stuff later and we take cool-headed? And like we use hyper beam for the early game, but we still take cool-headed. I'm gonna do it. Beam cell plus. Skip this. So in the late game, the plan is to not play Hyper Beam. First, we're gonna get there. Right, we've got 2 equilibriums. I think that's fine. Focus bot? Yeah, it's for the heart, bro. For the heart. You know that thing we haven't seen all day? That. Auto shields? Streamline. We don't need streamline because we've got claws. Right, we'll upgrade cool-headed. be fair, we could just focus bot now. This isn't an easy fight. Nah, it is an easy fight. It is an easy fight. Maybe. Rebound Hyper Beam. That works. Lovely. Okay, Smashed Act 1. Creative EI, all for one buffer plus. All for one works with claws. It's in. It's in. Empty gauge. Cursed key. Tiny house. Cursed key it is. Right. At the moment, we don't really have any block for this boss. We've got the kind of deck where we want to go for elites. With Hyper Beam, we want to be going for Act 2 elites, really, right? Let's go through this campfire elite shop elite. Cold Snap, Aggregate plus Beam Cell. Well, if we do want to go for the Frost in the late game, we can take Cold Snap. Aggregate's good, but I don't think this deck really needs it right now. It's upgraded though. It's green. How do we resist the green? Upgrade a card in your deck or Special Relic. Reinforced Body Plus. Good block pot. Nice damage. Streamline, Turbo Plus, Cold Snap. We've got Aggregate now. Turbo Plus does work with the All for One. Alright, we're pretty good on energy right now, so I need more ways of spending our energy. Smashed. Skip. Snack out. Right, I have a vision for this deck. I think it could work. speed pot. Charge battery plus. I think I do want to go through the shop. I'm going to rest here. Get to full health. We're doing potentially 2 elites with a shop in between. Right, I'm going to attack pot here. Ooh, Doom and Gloom. Yes, please. $11 times 3. Okay, a long way to go. Alright, push into damage. Nearly there, actually. Law. Omamori. Oh! Amazing with Cursed Key. Fantastic with Cursed Key. Skip those. Go through the shop. Souvenir. I kind of want to go Glacier. I think we need to find a way of blocking in the late game. And I think Frost is going to do it. In the late game, we're not going to Hyper Beam. Souvenir can work. Okay. White Beast statue. We gotta take that. White Beast is in. Right, we could do pot the Hyper Beam here. Times 4. Hourglass done 150 damage already. Pretty good. Massive. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attack. Defrag plus. This is our block for the late game. Big. Claw. Oh, shit. Double upgraded claw. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Chill. Capacitor plus. Biased Cog plus with Clockwork Souvenir. God, I want orb slots, but Biased Cog is nuts, bro. Another claw. Hologram is great. I do think it's Biased Cog. I do think it's Biased Cog. And I'm going to go do the Flaming Elite in Act 2 here. Most likely. So we're transitioning with this deck from one thing to another thing. The first ever hybrid defect deck. Not sure about first ever, but yeah. pot. Multicast, streamline recursion. Skip. Right, Flaming Elite, let's do it. Stabby Book. It's a hard one. We're going to Strength Pot. Not a good start either, really. It's going to be tough. We could do pot Hyper Beam. We should. Alright, nearly there. Use pots to get through it. It's an incredibly hard fight, so I'm just happy to get through it, to be honest. Nice. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks, gain strength. Okay. Thwack, you were knocked unconscious. Oh, God. Good morning, how's it going? We've only been playing Defect, and we've lost every single run. That's how it's going. But this run might be the one. This might be the one. Do we fight? Of course we fight. Oh, wait, we have to fight this one anyway. Where's Cog? That's so good. Such a good all for one there. Lovely. Victory! A powerful fight with many rewards. Bro, do we strength pot? Honestly, I think we strength pot. Against the boss, we've got Shuriken, but this is a terrible starting hand, and a hand that makes it look like we need a lot of help. What a bad starting hand. This is a bad start. Oh god, this is bad. This is bad. Hyper Beam loses us 3 focus here. We can do it. We just have to buy his cog as well. Okay. Not the end of the world. Yet. We get him. He's gone. Dead knob. Threaded needle and letter opener. Cool. 100 gold in a weak pot. Boot sequence plus. Is that worth taking here? Turn 1 block. We're less likely to find biased cog if we do it. I really, really, really want to be getting biased cog. We could take the leap plus instead. It's extra all for 1 value, but yeah, but I want to play biased cog with the like I'm thinking about the end game fights, right? The end game fights. We really want to get biased cog with the artifact. I'm gonna take the leap plus. Right, rest or upgrade. I think we rest. So I don't think we can hyper beam in this fight. This is gonna be the first fight, I think, where we don't use, where we're thinking about not using hyper beam. Yeah, we actually don't do it. But we can play Hello World. I mean, we could use it now. We could just use it now instead of biased cog. They are going to steal on biased cog. No, the focus is such a good block over the course of the fight. ball lightning. Biased cog goes down. That's pretty big. This one has my all for one. We're doing quite well for block. Imagine if we got kunai. This could be a deck where kunai pops off. The claws are starting to get big now as well. All of a sudden, it's going to die very fast. Absolutely huge. Boom! We've made it to Act 3. It exists. Act 3 actually exists. Thunderstrike, Seek, or Electrodynamics Plus. Would you take a program at this stage? I think no. I don't think it's the way we're going to win this. I think the way we win this run is by blocking with Frost, which means we need like the biased cog and the defrag. And then damaging with claws. So I think it is Seek over Electro here. I would like to upgrade it. I think it is Seek. Right. Fusion Hammer. Sacred Bark or Black Star. I mean, we do have White Beast Statue, which does make Bark more pickable. Black Star... Fusion Hammer. I mean, we can't really fusion that much anyway. Fusion Hammer is fine. We have energy. We are doing okay for energy with aggregate, with turbo. We are kind of doing okay for energy. So we could definitely consider Bark or Black Star here.
Nena12 just resubscribed for 55 months.
Nena12, welcome back to the Jackoff cheers. I do think any of these are pickable, actually. Right, let's go to the bathroom on it. 1 minute. I think we could pick any of these. Okay. Back with tea. I kind of think that Bark is better than Black Star here. Let's do it. Yo, J-Mac, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Appreciate it. Right. Yeah, we was just asking Zach now for advice, yes. That's what I was doing. Right, we've got 288 gold. So shop looks good. We could do shop, campfire, elite, campfire. Shop means we can also dodge the elite if we want to. I like this path. Let's go. I'm gonna do the AoE damage there. For the sake of not holding on to the defense. Was it worth it? We can see. Hyper Beam. Doesn't quite kill anything. But if we seek Beam Cell, it does. Very good. Sweeping Beam Plus. Skip. They gain 4 dexterity. May as well be using these pots, really. All the streamers just call Zeknar for advice. Nobody else knows how to play. True. So true. You weren't supposed to tell everyone though, bro. Come on, man. The gig's up. Right, defrag plus. We do need orb slots. We're desperate for orb slots, to be honest. What if we just hyper beam here? These all die. Sounds kind of good. Fruit juice instead of blessing. Oh, bro, it's 10 max HP as well. That's nice. Cold snap. Another late game frost card. Leave this. Shop. Right, abacus. Oh, capacitor plus. That's orb slots. Hang on a second. Oh, cables is super nice though. But capacitor plus is really good. We can do capacitor plus and then like remove and chill maybe. Remove a strike by chill. Right, I'm going to recall now. Elite. This is bad. Don't hide the beam. Oh, this is bad. Right, use all pots available. Fast cog is good. Need more frost orbs. Better. Crazy turn. Crazy turn. Part of me thinks we've actually played this run really well. Part of me thinks we're just getting lucky. Part of me thinks we're going to die at the heart. Or Spirit Shield, actually. Art of War Power Pot. Storm plus Compile Driver. Skip. Could upgrade Seek. Or could rest. We do have an elite coming up. I'm going to rest. Chest. Oh, we lose the max HP. To get the blue key, we have to. Right. Seek. Biased cog is good. Seek cool-headed. That's just Hyper Beam. I think it does speed the fight up. Even though we lose focus. What a great fight in the end. Singing Bowl. That could be some more max HP. Steam Barrier Boots, Yuka's Recursion. More max HP. We haven't got that much money for a shop now. Fight or leave these guys? These guys are quite scary and we're not super fast. Jack throws most of his runs to avoid suspicion. Fight? I mean, we're not the fastest deck. Fuck it. We can use Cultist Spot to get through it. Taking us a little while here. If we draw Hyper Beam, we probably do just have to play it. Oh, God. This is bad. It's taking us ages to kill anything. What the f... Are we dead? Are we dead, bro? We're alive. Just. Holy shit. Wow, we very nearly died. We get max HP. Bro, we've got massive max HP here. Even more max HP. We've got 99 max HP. If we get to this campfire, it's just all about resting right now. But we could die right here. Okay. Still alive. Equilibrium plus? I mean, we've already got 2 equilibriums. What about more? I'm actually just happy whenever I draw it. So I'm going to take it. We're going to rest here. Time Eater could be really tough. This fight is actually tough. Oh, God. I'm getting more and more nervous here. Maybe strength spot this fight. We really need some more draw in this deck, to be honest. I think we have to Hyper Beam here, which costs us a lot of focus. But I think we do it. Oh, I should have played Hello World, actually. Oh, God. Playing fast. Playing fast. Playing bad. Oh, God. Nearly dead. Oh, we block it all. Wow. I'm actually amazed we blocked it all. What about here? Oh my god. Feel like we're clinging on for dear life here. Plus, well, we're gonna get us over 100 max HP. We're gonna rest again. Resting again. We've made it. This is the first time today. The first time today we've made it to the Act 3 bosses. Holy crap. That's how poorly we've been doing today. Come on. And we really, really, really need to be drawing Biased Cog before this thing debuffs us. Okay, it's not debuffing yet. It's going to take a long time to get claws big enough against this guy. Oh, I needed it this turn. We needed it this turn. Okay. So we can't Biased Cog this fight now. That makes us a lot weaker. We could Liquid Memories Cool-Headed, but the chance of us finding Biased Cog is very low. So I'm not going to. Defrag. Right, just getting set up. I mean, we've got some good Frost set up, to be fair. We don't need to play too much. We would have found it because of the Seek, yeah. We'd already made a decision, though. It's fine. Whether we found it or not makes no actual impact. No claws yet, still. Biased that I don't feel like we can play. First claw. We can just play claws. Just only claws, nothing else. Passive block. Wait. I mean, we can't just win like that, right? It can make us vulnerable, I think. It could deal 45. So yeah, we can't really win like this. We'll play this. We're gonna win with claws. Getting strength is nice. Okay, that's halfway. What about the heart? Yeah, against the heart, it feels like we need more draw, really, than what we're doing at the moment. Because we need to play the claws more frequently. Oh, I could have been rebounding claw, actually. What am I doing? Bro, our deck is huge here. 35 card deck. $18 times 3 is 54. We block 36 plus 9, which is 45, 49. We could do with some more block. Rebound claw beam. Huge. One more claw probably does it. That nearly does it. Just need any damage. Okay, a bit more than any damage. Okay, we beat time here. What about Dodo and Decker? Dodo and Decker, we could definitely get Biased Cog off. We could definitely get Biased Cog off against these guys. Because they don't strip my artifact at all. Seek Biased Cog right now. There it is. Huge. Massive Biased Cog right there. Wait, why is the run we're doing the best with today a claw deck? What is this? What's going on here? I mean, Frosted Claws is a good combo. It's a good combo. The trick is to not boss swap, so you have your starting op, and you play a build that doesn't use that starting op. Yeah, that's right, actually. That's right. I mean, yeah. I'm definitely glad we didn't boss swap on this run. Whew, that would have been bad. We've got a bit of gold for this next shop, if we get there. Still taking us a while to kill Dono. The damage is still quite low. We're not drawing our claws often enough. Don't forget the incredible job Jewelcaster's doing carrying us. Oh yeah, I'm so glad we got rid of that. So glad we got rid of that. Alright, Donu is dead. I think Spear and Shield could be pretty tough for us. Very good. Who needs a deck when you have Hello World? Okay. Yeah, this deck doesn't have the consistency. Like, we really would have liked more card draw, but we just haven't really found it. We could upgrade Seek. We should upgrade Seek. Seek Plus. Shop. Cool-Headed is good. I would have loved to have upgraded it, but we've got to remember we've got White Beast, so Focus Pot could be incredibly good. Let's take the Focus Pot. And then we're going to do Cool-Headed and remove a Defend. Right. Which pot do we use against... I mean, Liquid Memories maybe against Spirit Shield. It'd be great to save Focus Pot for the heart. And maybe just use Liquid Memories in this fight. That is an immediate biased cog. And a Glacier. Huge. Big. Very big. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. Got the Frost up. We can turn around. Okay, taking us a long time to do the damage here. But our block is looking decent. We don't have any actual proper scaling once we've done the initial setup. Which isn't great. I mean, except the claws, of course. Calipers would be insta win. Well, we're going to get a pot and we're going to get a relic, so... There's a chance. There's lots of pots that are very strong as well with bark. Boom. Surely we won't lose with 12 focus. I mean, against the heart, we might not get biased cog off because it applies vulnerable turn 1. So there's a chance we can't play biased cog. There's a very good chance we can't play biased cog, which is terrible. Blood Vial, Skill Pot, Cool-Headed, All for One Charge Battery. Honestly, All for One is amazing in this deck. I think we take All for One. All for One is so much damage for us. Okay, here we go. Can we beat... Oh my god, we get biased cog turn 1. We get biased cog turn 1. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Holy shit. Where's the Frost at? Where's the Frost at, bro? 67 damage. Glacier. That's a humongous reinforced body. We almost block all of it. Equilibrium defrag. We're doing pretty well so far. Faster. I'm gonna use the skill pot. Hologram. Right, let's get the frosts down. But also get some damage and strength. Cool. Super strong. We're very set up here. We are very set up. Give it a slime, give it a dazed. Hello world in play. Right, we do have a lot of damage to do, and it might take us a while to do this damage. The all for ones would really help. I don't want to hyper beam. We've only got one strength at the moment. That's a better turn. Big damage. Huge damage. We could do with more claws. 2 claws not enough. We've got it below half health. 8 times 15 is a lot of damage, though. We've still got quite a lot of damage to do. $276 to go. I mean, we don't actually block that. We take some damage there. The next multi-attack turn could definitely kill us. So I'm actually thinking about playing Hyper Beam here. I think we might Hyper Beam. It's less block, but we need to be killing it fast now. I think we've got to try and kill it as fast as we can, so I think we Hyper Beam. Go. 60 damage. Could make the difference. We've got 2 turns to kill it right now. Strike helps. Cool-headed. This ain't great. Strike does 22. Oh, God. Next multi is 120. No, it's bigger than that. Bro, we need all for one or it's to do the single attack. It's doing the single attack. We can survive that. But we actually would have died. With this draw. With this draw, we actually would have died. Wow. $20 times 15. Damage was almost too slow. Crazy. But it wasn't. We get there. Huge win. Oh my God. What a tough day. So many tough runs, bro. We finally get it done with a claw deck? A claw deck? We needed more. We needed more claws. Our damage was too low. Bro, this is even with 2 all-for-ones. Even with 2 all-for-ones with the double claw and the shuriken, it was almost, well, could have been too slow. Could have still been too slow. Like 3 or 4 claws would have actually been better. Crazy. Actually crazy. Not a single damage orb in sight. Whew. Okay, we can actually put a 1 on the screen somewhere. Oh, yes. There it is. There it is. Not sure Hello World really helped there. You might have been quicker without it. I don't know. Giving us an extra option every turn, I think, is worth. This is why you should never get careless and slay the Spire. What is this? Ah. Okay, yeah, that's pretty nasty. Let's have a look at that. Goes into Wrath. Draws all 5 status cards from the heart. Yeah. Classic. A million relics, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This looks avoidable as well. This looks incredibly avoidable. Oh, we can relax now. We can relax now. Would have lived if he hadn't been in Wrath, it looks like, yes. 100% win rate after 11:30 a.m. Let's go! Jesus. Right. Well, the Spire has been pretty brutal today. I think we're done with the Spire, but it's too early to call it a day. So, we are going to play another game. We've done with Ball Pit. I did quite like the look of the game that's coming out tomorrow. So we might actually give that a go, whatever that was called. But for now, we will play Monster Train 2. We'll play some Monster Train 2. I think I've only done like 2 Monster Train 2 runs. I haven't played it anywhere near as much as I should have done. So let's do it. Let's do a run of Monster Train. And we will be back with the Spire in the morning. Starting with Watcher. Tomorrow we surely will get the Ironclad run. God, I can't believe how long it took us to get a win today, bro. It took us so long to get a win. It's disgusting. Actually disgusting. Right, what's our title? Punish the Spire. Okay. The Spire punished us, to be fair. Punish the train. Okay. I like how this title format works so seamlessly with whatever game we're playing. It's great. Right, is there a Monster Train is there a Monster Train extension? I don't know. I might have actually only did 1 run. Now, we must have done more than 1. We did a dragon run with some eggs. I don't really know what the other things are. Banished level 3, Pyreborn level 3, Lunar Coven level 1. Okay. Okay, depart. Start a run. New run. Let's go. Right, primary clan. We could try Lunar Cove. Who should we try? Banish. Take command of this mobile host of angelic warriors that have sided with Hell to reclaim their home. Pyreborn. Use the powerful abilities of the dragon as their attendant traits who have emerged from the gilded core. Lunar Coven. Align with the secret of Lunar Coven and tap into the mercurial power of the moon to empower spells and weapons alike. Let's try Lunar Coven with Pyreborn. Let's try that. Primary Lunar, allied Pyreborn. Okay. What's add mutators? What the hell is this? Choose up to 3 mutators to customize your run. Runs customized with mutators don't count for card mastery. Ah, okay. Oh my god, you can try so many different things. +2 energy on each floor. Yeah, I'm not going to do any of that though. We're going to do a normal run. Okay, let's roll. Right. Random starting cards. Moon Pixie, Alchemy, and Magma Mauler. Moon Pixie costs 1, 3/3 Fey. Conduit 3. What does Conduit do? +1 magic power on this floor per stack. Okay, that's quite cool. Enchant, grant 3 Conduit. Other units on the same floor gain a bonus. So we also give Conduit to other units on this floor. Or we can get loads of magic power, which can give us strong spells. That sounds kind of cool. Magma Mauler, basic unit. Strike, apply Pyre Gel. Pyre Gel means they take +1 incoming damage per stack of Pyre Gel. And Alchemy is 2 eggs. Gain 2 eggs. Consume can only be played once per battle. So you can collect eggs and then like get some kind of buff, I think. We did use those before. Right, gain an artifact to upgrade your champion. Let's upgrade our champion. Right, what does she do? Moon Cycle. Triggers when the moon changes phases. Okay, I don't know what that means. When does the moon change phases? Apply 1 attack and 1 block to friendly units. Or Lunar Echo. Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. Purges when played, discarded, or end a turn. So it basically removes itself unless you play it. Moon changes between full and new every turn. Okay. This sounds cool. Let's try this. Try a spell-based run. Gain an artifact. Right, at the end of the entire battle, purge a card. Oh, that sounds great. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. Oh, that also sounds really good for a spell-based deck. Void Fragment or Emot Tome. These both sound good. These both sound good. I really like trimming the deck down. Let's trim the deck down. Okay. I don't know what the best cards are in this game. Void Fragment is completely insane. Oh, yeah? Right, the Lunar Coven's moon affects certain cards. There are 2 phases, new moon and full moon. The moon changes phase every turn. Okay. Okay, put a dude on every floor. Full moon. Conduit 20. Holy, we have massive spell damage here. Firestarter does 21 damage. Deal 21 damage to an enemy unit or restore 21 health to a friendly unit. Wow, that sounds good. Beautiful. So, we don't have the conduit this turn. So, this turn, we don't have loads of spells. Deal 1 damage to an enemy unit or restore 1 to a friendly unit. Alchemy. Let's get the eggs. Not much to do this turn. Moon Pixie. Conduit 3, enchant, grant Conduit 3. I should have put them behind this guy. That was silly. Very silly. Oh, wait. Save. Nice. Right, this is the boss. I don't even know if we beat the boss here. So wait, even though okay, Firestar means more Pyre-Gel on these. That makes sense. That's stacks damage, I think. Alright. Big win. Yeah, I think we were positioning them wrong there. Right, Dragon's Horde, purge a card. Add cards to the deck. Right. Phase X times apply 1x conduit. What does phase mean? Advances at the current phase of the moon. There are 2 moon phases. Okay, so we want to advance it 1 time. Cam is blocking eggs. That's good, Cam. We'll go on here. Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit. Full moon. Deal damage twice instead. That sounds busted. Look at that. Alchemy, Pyre Ball, Lava Flow. Consume, apply Pyre Gel 420 units. Explosive, deal 20 damage. Or consume. We have been doing alchemy a little bit. Like, we have been doing these eggs. So maybe we can go alchemy. Let's go alchemy. So we've got 2 alchemies. Remove a card from your deck. We'll remove the Spear Steward. I've got 3 alchemies. Wait, how do I have 3? I don't know. We can need some more units. Right, view loot levels. So we want to get more eggs, and then we can get better stuff. Oh, we started with 2. Okay. Save. Right, next one. Right, forge your units to gain new powers and gain a Pyreborn unit, or get a Lunar Coven unit and forge your spells to gain new powers. Let's do that one. Let's do a Lunar Coven unit first. Nightingale, Stealth 2. Stealth means it's not a target in combat, decreases every turn. Okay, so it's not a combat, it's not a target for 2 turns, basically. Multi-strike 2. Lunar Priestess, Resolve. Add a Moon ritual spell with Ephemeral to your hand. Moon ritual, okay. Let's try that. We want to keep swapping. I guess swapping with the moon is good because we want to swap to the one that gives us loads of spell power. Upgrade a spell to be -2 energy and gain consume. I mean, can we use that on something that already has consume? Because using that on something that already has consume is really good. Upgrade a spell to gain double stack. Status effects stacks added by this card are doubled. Permafrost. Gain frozen when drawn. Can't be discarded at the end of the turn. Upgrade a spell with +20 magic power and consume. You can back out and have your money returned after clicking buy. Right, let's try. Oh, I can't use it on something that doesn't have consume. Damn. Not eligible. Alright, well, we should probably do +25 magic power on something. +25 magic power on What about Silver Strike? We never get it back, though. We could just use it on a Witch Weave. Does it cost 0? Use it on a Witch Weave. Double stack. Status effects added by this card are doubled. I don't think we really have any status effect spells. We could just remove a card again. There's not that much I want to do here, actually. We could just do -2 on a fire starter. Let's do that. Gets consumed and costs 0. Seems fine. And we'll remove... Spear Steward. Okay, and we'll leave. Cool. Moving on. Do we even want Ekka at the bottom? Do we put her at the top? I'm assuming her effect only affects the floor she's on. I'm assuming this is only going to affect the floor she's on. And so we do want it to be on the bottom floor, really. Okay. Do you know about the trial mechanic the bonus called? I don't think so, no. Trial mechanic, no. I think we don't play alchemy here, we just play the other things. Moon Ritual. We could do with some AoE. Bro, some AoE damage would be insane. Full Moon, deal twice instead. We have New Moon. Ephemeral. Phase. Apply Conduit 1 to a friendly unit. "21 magic power on this floor." Oh, that was busted. Huge damage. Okay. Okay, our guy at the front is gonna die in there. We don't have much block. We just kind of do spells. Great turn to play alchemy.
J-Suforios just resubscribed for 35 months. Sup dad Simu 1 groove in Los PLS.
Yo, Chase of Oreos, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Bro, this thing seems insane. This priestess, we can basically be in full moon every fight, pretty much, it seems like. We do it at the end of the turn. Oh, I did that on the wrong unit. I should have done that on the floor higher, actually. Now we go back this turn as well. That's silly. Now we've got full moon again, which is big damage. We could alchemy again. Nice. Big. Okay, we get to remove a card again. Ooh, choose a card. Bloody Moon. Deal 25 damage. Slay. Gain 2 energy. Summon Phase. Ability Manipulate. Cooldown 2 Phase. So that can also phase. Silver Strike. Deal 25 damage to a front enemy unit. This seems great. The Magic Clan is called just Nuke. Consume. Apply Fire Gel 10. Explosive deal 10. Revenge, apply Fire Gel to the attacker. I don't really love any of those. Fire Gel 10 is probably good, but I'm going to skip to get some gold. Right, what do we remove from the deck now? A Fire Starter. Witch Weave seems like a really strong card, to be honest. We could get rid of 1 Alchemy. We do have 3 of them. Kind of a lot. Or we could get rid of the Stewards. Rip Steward. Trying to get better units. Right, select 1 of 3 minor Pyreborn artifacts. We've got 8 eggs right now. So we could loot. We get what? We get 50 gold. Select 1 of the 3 minor Pyreborn artifacts and get a random artifact. That sounds kind of good. Wait, how do I get these unlocked ones? These locked ones. Wait, do I have to have dragons as my main thing to get those? Steward is generally my top removal target. Okay. I'm gonna loot. The relics increase the egg cap. Ah, okay. Right, on your first turn, get 2 energy. Dragons and whelps gain 8 attack. When you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit 4. Equip. I don't think we've got any things to equip, really. So I might just go energy on turn 1. Do that. Abyssal? I thought I said abysmal. Abysmal Prism. Abyssal Prism. The first time each turn, you target a friendly unit with a spell. Non-move effects also... Oh, that sounds like a load of trash. 25 gold. Nice. Right. Pyre remains. Restore Pyre health. No. Don't like that. Yeah, too much text, bro. Too much text. Motorcycle plus 5. Moon cycle plus 5 attack. Triggers when the moon changes phases. Oh, that sounds cool. We could keep cycling through the moon phases and giving this loads of attack. Astrologer. That sounds exciting. Let's get Astrologer. Upgrade a unit with plus 20 health. Ooh, that could be good on something we want. Titante. Upgrade a unit with Titanite. Incoming damage is reduced by half. Bro, we could make something have 20 health and make damage reduced by half. Dualism. Bro, I'm going to go 20 health on... This guy keeps getting attacks. More attack as we cycle through. So we'll give it more attack. More health, sorry. And we'll make it Titanstone. Titanstone as well. Titanite Astrologer. With loads of health. And he's going to get more attack as we cycle through the moon phases. That's cool. Upgrade a unit with plus 14 attack. Dualism. Does Jewel Stone work if we're giving things conduit? Maybe. Right, let's buff Magma Mauler there. Magma Mauler's chilling in the deck. Kind of a good-ish tanky unit. Giving it some more damage seems solid. Dualism on the enchant units is great. Jewelstone Mauler would be 16 Pyre Gel per hit. What about on the conduit ones? Enchant. They'll have 6 conduit and apply 6 conduit for everything else. That sounds quite good. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's try that. It doesn't sound worth... It might not be worth the gold there. It's quite expensive for what it was. But it's probably fine. Where are we? Oh, here we are. You haven't collected all rewards. Whoa. Haven't I? Oh, this thing. Celestial Alcove. I missed that. I don't really know what a lot of these events are. I know there's a lot. I haven't witnessed most of these. A mysterious robed figure steps beside the tracks. Care to bring aboard a wandering hitchhiker? The mystery man asks. I must warn you, the stranger continues, my presence comes with certain burdens. But once I recoup my strength, I'll make it worth your while. Will you invite this mysterious stranger aboard the train? Invite Dante. Get Dante the Dependable. Wait, this guy joins? Is this like a card or something? Get Dante or... Okay, we will invite Dante. Oh, here he is. 310, costs 2. Summon. Add a permanent Dante's Candle to your deck. Gain a stack of multi-strike for each Blight card in your deck. I don't want any Blight cards. We'll get him, though. We'll let him in. Thank you. This will be much nicer than walking all the way there. The mysterious stranger steps aboard and tips his hat towards you. Okay. My man Dante. You might be interested, and it's probably considered the most OP event in the game. Really? Archeon pushes attack units to the back. Okay, that sounds terrible. Dante's Candle. Okay, Dante's Candle's in there. Oh god, he's been summoned with Dante, okay. Dante's about to die. Immediately. I can put this guy in front of him. Unpurgeable. Reserve. Your player takes 3 damage. This sounds bad. Why do I want this again? He attacks twice each turn. 42 damage. Don't know what playing that actually does. Multi-strike, one of the best OP mechanics. Boss doing a lot of work here. If you don't play the candle, you take 3 fire damage. Spiky boy. Oh god, the middle floor's dying. Okay. This looks pretty bad. We lost our hero somehow. I think it's all the swapping back and forth. Oh, we can actually restore health to this thing. That looks quite good. Oh, I like it. The Pyre Gel should help. Oh, God. This looks kind of bad. They're getting high up here. Okay, killed one. They don't play the conduit spell on the character with the enchant ability. I think it's dead. Yeah, I think it's dead. It's not. This one? I think it's the other one that died. There's two of them. This looks good. Right, we get there, I think. Big win. Oh, shit, I forgot about the top floor. Yo, this unit looks OP. 60 damage, 60 attack. Holy crap, what an OP unit that is. Collect major enhancements. Spend 50 gold, apply armor 50 to a friendly unit. Bro, that actually sounds bonkers in one fight. New Moon Titan Skin 5. 1 damage reduced per stack. Active only during the new moon. Equipment. Bro, applying 50 armor to our thing that gets attacked with the moon swap? That sounds kind of so crazy. But I don't really want to use that gold. Let's try the equipment. I haven't used much equipment. Let's try this. Zealot. Sweep. Attacks all enemy units. Action. Triggers at the start of this unit's turn. Apply Pyre Gel 5 to enemy units. Quite good. Resolve. If it is new moon, gain 10 attack and 15 health. Resolve. Add a moon ritual spell with ephemeral to your hand. Bro, let's keep changing the moon. We're just gonna keep changing the moon constantly. Right, draw 1 each turn. Pyre gets 30 attack and 20 health. 2 energy on each floor. No, 2 floor space on each floor. Or 1 energy per turn. I mean, draw is good. We've got quite a lot of zero cost things. So I quite like the idea of draw here. Let's get 1 draw each turn. Remove a card from your deck. These alchemies, I'm not able to play them that much. Let's get rid of 1. Right, upgrade champion. Ooh, lots of things we can do here. Upgrade our champion. Who actually died there. Moon cycle. Apply 1 attack and 1 health. Moon cycle triggers when the moon changes state phases. Let's go with that. So as we're changing moon's phases, it's actually scaling. That's super good. 100 gold. Gain an equipment or room card. Resolve, reduce cooldown by 1. Grant friendly units conduit 5. That's nice. Right, upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power and consume. Upgrade a spell to permanently remove consume. Wait, can we give it consume with Surge Stone and then remove consume with Eternal Stone? Deal 45 damage to front enemy unit. Full moon, deal twice. Full moon, deal twice instead. Nice. Right, let's do -1 on one of these alchemies. Double stack. What's double stack do? Status effects doubled. I mean, what? It works on like Pyogel. We apply Pyogel twice. It's okay. I don't think it's worth the gold. I don't think it's worth the gold. Right, I'm gonna remove the 3-cost alchemies. I've only got 1 alchemy left, but it's a cheaper one. Right. I think we're quite strong. Eka. So as we're cycling through moons, we gain plus 1 attack and plus 1 health to friendly units. I'm assuming again that that's just on the same floor. New Moon Titan Skin 5. We can put that on our champion. Okay. Titanite at the back. Oh. Yeah, maybe this is why our hero's dying. She's supposed to not be at the front. Yeah, I think that's right. Deal 81 damage to the front enemy unit. Full moon, deal twice instead. Right. Get me to the full moon. Insane damage. Right, they're both dead. Okay. Bottom floor getting pretty strong. I really like these moon rituals. Oh, we need to put something on the top floor. Alright, we're going with Dante up there. I might have fucked this up actually. So I'm supposed to end on a new moon. I just realized. She takes less damage if we end on a new moon because of this equipment, right? Titan skin -5 because we're on full moon. Planetarium. Friendly units gain conduit 5. That's a room card. full heal. And then end on New Moon. Huge. Big plays. Okay, this comp is actually feeling a bit stronger now. Click on the flaming. Oh yeah, I should be clicking this, shouldn't I? Add something to our hand. Can't do anything here. Right, can we heal anyone? No one else need healing? The fact that this can deal damage or heal, Witchweave seems like just an insane card. We don't win just yet. We win. I usually end up removing a lot of the start cards, but Witchweave is an exception to that. It's just very good. I mean, a zero cost card that you can scale up and can do damage and can heal, like, it's just bonkers. Bonkers! Is there a card like that in Slay the Spire? Not sure. Don't think so. Moon Cycle triggers an additional time. Wait. We're probably better just getting another planetarium. This means we just keep changing it to the same phase each time. Moonrise. Gain 1 energy. Wait, is that permanent? Probably not permanent, right? Look at planetarium. Ability, expensive taste. Gain 10 gold when a unit dies. Alright, so we've got 3 room cards now, so I don't want any more. Remove a card from your deck. I'll remove one of the fire starters. I like putting Consume and a few copies of Witchweave just for deck cleaning on the shuffles. Oh. Wait, this is the same guy. The robed hitchhiker approaches you. Feels good to have my candles burning once more. Now that my magic is recouped, allow me to do something for you in return. Which favor would you like the hitchhiker to grant you? Gain Dante's Inferno. Piercing Consume. Deal damage to enemy units on the floor equal to 10 times the number of Dante's candles in your deck. Oh, damn. Reduce Burden. The Pyre gains Titan Skin too. Let's go Dante's Inferno. Okay. Select and remove up to 2 cards from your deck. Let's gain an artifact first. Spell cards with Consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. Trial gold rewards are increased by 50%. Do that. Remove 2 cards from the deck. Firestarter. And Steward. Nice. At the end of battle, gain 3 eggs if your pyre took no damage. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Oh, that sounds good. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Although we need to actually get the upgrades for that. At the moment, we're not really getting that many upgrades. Right, we'll put the astrologer at the front. Dante's Mantle. Moon Titan Skin 5. Okay. Lunar Priestess. In 10 gold when a unit dies. How many room guards can we have on a floor? Wait, did we just get rid of one? I think we just got rid of the other one. I think is what just happened there. Oh, that sucks. Damn. So we've got to put it on a different floor. Wait, he's got 3 times 4 damage now. We could do with some more energy to be fair. Titan Skin 5. Right, let's protect Dante here. Ow. Pyre's getting reached here. Not ideal. Yeah, they did die there. I wonder if there's some comps where you can just let them get to your pyre and just solo them with the pyre. If I never played Monster Train or Monster Train 2, should I start with 1 or go directly to 2? I think start with 1. I think they are quite similar. They are quite similar. I think starting with 1 solid. Direct to 2 is also fine. This is looking pretty bad. Two contains pretty much all of one's content. It's not the decks you can build, right? I think playing 2 is less fun if you've just played 1. It's more of an upgrade than a sequel. God, we need to kill this. $10 times 17 damage, this thing. Bro, what is this shield? It seems to have a permanent shield. 0, 0, 0, 0. How do I break that? It's still got the shield. Revenge. Triggers when being hit. Fire Gel. Titan Skin. 15 damage reduction. +1 per stack. So it doesn't take anything that's less than 15 damage? Anything that's 15 damage doesn't do anything. Well, none of my cards do anything then. Oh god. Does he destroy my pyre? I think he does. Wow, that guy was brutal. How the hell do we even kill that? It also loses 1 stack. How do we even kill that? Every single enemy you fought in this map has had Titan Skin given to it by the little flying enemies with the harps. Unlocked. Gravity. Deal 5 damage. New moon descend. Full moon ascend. Okay. Astrologer's Aurora. The first time each turn it becomes full moon, gain 1 energy. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, yeah. You kill it by reading chat. Ah. Well, I'll know next time. I'll know next time to read the chat. Okay, I really liked the spell characters though. That seemed like a good combo. The dragons and the spells. I mean, I was mostly focused on the spells, but I liked it a lot. Honestly, mate, this game is overwhelming to learn. I think that is true. Like, there's definitely, like, this compared to Slay the Spire, it's not as straightforward and easy to pick up. It definitely takes a little bit more playing and reading and trying things out to actually get a grasp of what's going on. And I'm not very good at reading, so... might take me a little longer than most. But, we learned some things. We learned about the moon cycles, and we learned about, you can't have 2 room cards in the same room. You can only have 1, and it's actually going to literally destroy the other one if you do that. So I learned that as well. But yeah, I also play quite fast when I'm playing newer games, so I don't take it super slow. But it is what it is. We learn through trying things, them not working, and then I'm just trying to not make that same mistake again. Rather than, you know, intricately reading every single detail and perfecting it before we've even played anything. That's not the way we do it around here. Right. The Mastery is probably easier than the Spire, so pretty fun. Okay. That's good. I mean, it's definitely fun. I really do like this game. I really do like this game. It's a good second game to have, to be fair. It's a good game to play when we need a break from the Spire, because it's, there's a lot for us to discover and unlock in it, and try different builds, etc. Right. I'll catch you guys later. Love you all. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll be back tomorrow with some Watcher in the Spire in the morning. And then, hopefully, a massive, massive Ironclad run to continue our streak. Right. Later, guys. Get across the obelisk if you feel like at some point. Game has a very wide problem space. Huh.